I'ma gotta get it. I'ma gotta get it.
Alrighty. What's going on, Slickheads? Welcome back to part 13 of the Summoner's War free-to-play series. It's been a minute. It's been, I think, almost about a week since we finished TOA Hard. And we are moving on now to the dungeons. I said in the last stream that we should pretty much have everything at this point to be able to quickly get through most of these dungeons. I also have a lot of Rainbow Mon. Let's just go over on Europe server real fast. A lot of Rainbow Mon. So I have to decide if I want to 6-star anything. I'll probably just go through a couple of these dungeons, see how far I can get, and then see where I'm struggling at, and see who I need to build in order to beat whatever dungeons that we get stuck on. So that's the plan for today. I also, as you can see, got to level 35. I believe I was 33 the last time I streamed. And the reason I am a 35 now is not because I was just farming a bunch off stream for like different runes and stuff. The real reason is because I actually did a collaboration with another Summoner's War YouTuber, and we were doing 2v2s. But unfortunately, my main account is on global, and this person's main account is on the Europe server. So we decided that I would use this Noob to Slick account, and we would play together that way. So I had to at least get to level 35 so that we could play together. So I just quickly did a bunch of these dimensional rifts here. I was even buying some of these just to level up faster, and then I was also farming this at the same time. So I got that done pretty quickly, actually. It's really easy to level up fast if you do it that way, especially because you get a lot of crystals along the way. so you could keep refreshing, and that is by far the fastest way that you can level up to 100 in this game if you really wanted to. But from here on, we're not going to be doing that. Like I said, we're just going to be actually playing the game the right way, farming out these dungeons, getting through it, so that we can get on to the last parts of this series by the Devilmon, of course. No, I'm not going to worry about buying anything else here. I also want to keep dumping Devilmons into Rauk here. I think when we were also playing together, I ended up putting some Devilmons into Rauk. That's why he's got a couple in him already. Just because, of course, he's got that chance of going crazy and just swiping a million times. So, really, you know, fun unit, but also pretty smart to build, honestly. Really good for some of the PvE content. And just always gives you a chance to come back in a match if he gets a turn. Alright, we'll collect this since we're level 35 now. We have to craft ancient runes, so we'll just do that really fast. I've farmed these out. Guess we have to do the first one, right? Alright, we'll just do 3 of them for now. See how this rolls. Could have been worse, I guess. Sell that one. And sell that one. Alright, so that one's done. Not sure if the music's loud enough or not. Clear Labyrinth stage on Hell mode. This is going to be quite difficult. Alright, we gotta figure out what's going to be the easiest to clear on Hell mode. I think the capture ones are pretty easy. Not that one, not that one. We could just do a basic one, maybe get through that. Yeah, let's try to do a basic one to start and see how we do. Who should we take out, though? I guess we could... Well, we definitely want Spectra. We only have one defense breaker here. Let's take him out. And we'll go with Lauren. So we'll just run it like it's TOA. What's up, Quarantine? Sorry, I believe you're speaking French. I am not very fluent in French. I know maybe one word in that sentence, unfortunately. I had a time in my life where I was actually really trying to learn French, though. Because I planned on going to France with one of my friends. And then right before our trip, he ended up going to jail, so that didn't turn out to be a thing we did, and I stopped learning French after that. Alright, these are going to be a pain in the ass because they get attack bar every time somebody gets a turn. We got to get lucky. Heal you up. Okay. Push you back. Dot. Got the dot. It's not enough though. Come on, we gotta get lucky. Gotta get some luck here. They're just going to keep healing up, aren't they? Strip pushback. No, didn't really happen, but we can at least stun her now. Got the stun. Fran's hanging in there. We need a violent proc. No violent proc. No defense breaks to attack on. Can we get a violent? Can we get another violent? Yes, we can. Hold up now. And another. Veramos is going crazy. Okay, Fran, stay alive. Big damage. Almost killed him. And he's dead. Oh my god. Damn it. Alright, so I think we just don't do this stage. It's by far like the hardest first stage we can do. Like we can do one where it's normal. Is that the one we just did? No, I think that this one was the one we did. So we'll try this one. And yeah, we'll go with this. Which 2A should I do next? I already did all Inugamis and Griffins. Wolf says do Vigor, the werewolves. Yeah, Vigor is definitely a good one. If you plan on doing Guild Wars, really good for Guild Wars. Not bad for RTA as well. As far as dungeons go though, not very useful for that. So it really depends on what you want to improve next. But Vigor is definitely never a bad option. Definitely something you should have. Alright, we leave the bombers alive because we can just, if they put the bombs on, Veramos is just going to cleanse them anyway. So we're not scared of these jokers at all. We even have immunity. So really not an issue whatsoever. But yeah, I think another pretty good 2A would be one of the Vagabonds. Maybe the wind one. Even the light one's pretty good if you need help on your arena defense. What's up, Pejut? How's it going? Hope I pronounced that correctly. Not sure if a lot of you guys are just joining in or if you're here from the beginning, so I guess I'll repeat a little bit of what I was talking about at the beginning. We're just going through all the dungeons, of course, as you can see from the title. Getting through all the dungeons. I have a bunch of rainbow mons, so at any point, if we get stuck, we're going to have to start 6-starring some other things that'll hopefully help us out in whatever dungeon that we get stuck on. But yeah, we're just following Summoner's Way. We have to complete a stage Hell in the Labyrinth. So that's what we're doing right now. And then we're going to move on to the actual dungeons. Push this one back. Keep pushing them back. There we go. Crap, this is going to be a lot of damage. Don't kill. And he's dead. Fuck. Motherfucker. Okay. Let's end that. I'm not sure what stage we can do on hell. Might just have to skip this and just worry about doing the dungeons for now until we can figure out what the best strategy is going forward for that stuff. Yeah, because next we're going to have to do TOA on hell mode. At least one floor of that, which is going to be difficult. These aren't really dungeons, though, so maybe I'll just skip it for now. Save it for next stream. Let's just move on to Necro, B7. Do B9, actually. And I think the first 6-star we're going to make is actually going to be Colleen. Just because I plan on using her for raids as well. So we'll just 6-star her. Real quick. And we'll just pop this. It'd be nice if the Harpies got a 2A. Or those are the Harpoos, right? Two different things. But yeah, that would definitely be pretty nice. Just to have the additional base stats. I think at least Colleen's skills are good enough. But the base stats would be nice. And also if they gave her like 1 turn of AoE immunity, that would be pretty good for her. But yeah, let's get back into Necro here. No, we don't want to auto. Alright. Is this team good? Good enough, right? We could also use Rauk in here. Rauk wouldn't be a bad option. I think maybe we do use Rauk. We go Rauk instead of Vertiheel. We try this out. Who's moving last? 36, 43. Okay. She's a little bit too slow. We got to make sure she's faster. We'll give her some random artifacts as well. And then we'll see if we have a violent speed rune. Doesn't look like it. We could take this one. If we want to. I'm just going to plus 15 this as well. It's not a great rune, but on this account, it's not terrible. And just see real fast if maybe we can get speed somewhere else. No, we'll just take this one off. We'll use it like this for now. And then what's this guy on? Could be worse, right? Why does it want me to change this over to attack? Sure, I guess so. And we'll see how it does. So we got 2 healers here, technically. Everything has an AoE. Rauk has potential to just hit 10 times in a row. Big nuker at the end in Crow. Even if he teams up, the team up does a lot of additional damage. So 2 of his skills actually nuke pretty hard. Let's see if we're at least getting to the final stage without an issue. Alright, and then also the 2 team-ups that we have will help us to reset skills. Especially on that Colleen, so Colleen can heal whenever she needs to. There we go, there's the big nuke, but we missed the crit. Missed the crit, of course. Got the heal blocks, team ups. Very nice. There we go, we had the heals available. And then the nuke for no reason there. Looks like our turn order got kind of messed up. What we also need here is something on revenge. At least have like Colleen on revenge would be nice. Might have to try to change that up if I can. But there we go. We got B7 done. Well, B9 done, which completed the B7 mission. Sell that. Collect that. And now we can do B10. Real quick, let's see if we have any revenge runes that we can use. Compared to this one, it's not awful. Lose a little bit of speed. And then we don't have one up here. Do we have a violent rune that we can use? No. Which is unfortunate. What about on this one? I mean, I kind of like the crit damage and really good accuracy. Same with that one. Maybe we can make Rauk have revenge. Do revenge there, and then maybe down here. Of course not. Of course, we don't have any revenge runes for down there. What about here? This one's pretty good. That works. That will work. And then plus 15 this, just for more damage. Plus 15 this for more health. Yeah, early on, definitely don't be afraid to plus 15 things, even though they cost a lot of mana. It's definitely worth it just to get through everything. And can sometimes be the difference of why you're failing. Just having that little bit of extra HP will help you survive a little bit longer, of course. Like this one's really bad with his health right now. Might have to take out the crit damage and just go for like HP there. But we'll see how it does. At the very least, we have something on revenge now, so there is that chance that Rauk gets the revenge and then, you know, swipes a bunch of times to clear the shield off. Or at least get maybe 1 or 2 hits to get the shield down a little bit faster. I also have Rauk on attack on slot 4. So we need to get a crit damage rune and replace that. Because as you can see there, he swiped a couple times but didn't really do any damage. And that is the reason why. Not enough crit damage. But he provides a lot of other useful things in this. Especially just having that team up. It's a different team up than Crow's team up, because Crow's team up will actually only grab 1 person and do additional damage based off of how many harmful effects the enemy has, whereas Rauk's grabs 2 allies. And the significance of grabbing 2 allies is that you're reducing the cooldown of 2 separate units on your team rather than just the one. There we go. There's a bunch of scratches right there. And a revenge with 2 swipes. That is huge. Not terrible damage there either. Okay, we need to heal. We need to heal. There we go. Colleen was able to heal there because the team up. We got the heal blocks. Can Crow get a turn? No, Crow's dead. Crow is dead. Got the team ups. Shit. We might be dead here. I think we are dead. Unless we get another Violent proc. We don't get it. Yeah, we are dead. Okay, so the way to problem solve this, the way to solve these issues, if you see a fail like that, who died first? Crow was the one that died first. He's the issue. He's the problematic one. So we go to his runes. We look. We see that he doesn't even have... Well, he just barely has 15,000 HP. What is this? 800... About 850 defense. Ideally, you want that at least around 1,000. All of his runes are plus 15. He's got attack and HP. We could change this artifact over here if we have one to HP. Not sure if we can though. Yeah, we need like a rune like this. So we might have to just farm out some more artifacts, or we can just change up his runes a little bit. Go here, see if we have any other fatal runes to use. We have this one, gives him more speed. We don't really want speed. So I think he's got the best possible rune there. This one's got a lot of crit damage, or crit rate. Same with that one. This one could maybe be better. Let's see what we have. Blade. No, we don't want to lose any crit rate if we make any changes here. We could change this one. We lose speed. We get a lot more accuracy. Could be one we change to. Maybe not. Let's see what we got over here. Fatal. Nah, just not enough to choose from right now. And blade, do we have attack? We do. But it's being used. Alright, the other thing we can do is go down to this crafting building. We can try to craft more of these. See what we get from here. Okay, that is flat. We'll still keep it though. Plus 12 this one. Not great. A lot went into resistance there. But we do need Nemesis runes, so this is going to be good for RTA and Arena. Really good rune for that. Just not sure if we can use it in Necro right now. See what we get here. 17 speed, not terrible. Definitely not bad there. Crit rate and HP there. We could maybe use this one. That one definitely could possibly help. Sell that. Here we go. This one's good too. If it goes crit rate, doubles into crit rate. Really good rune here. Might be used on Lucian. Here's another good one. We got HP on an energy rune. Goes heavy into crit damage. Was hoping for speed, but it's not terrible. Maybe should have kept this one, but it doesn't really have any advantages for an attack type unit. Alright, and then we'll do 4 more. See what we get. Plus 9 that. 1 into everything. Sell that, and we'll just sell this one. And then I don't believe I can take anything. Oh, yes, I can. Maybe we get some will runes here. No will runes. This one could be decent, could be useful. Sell that. Plus 9 this. Get some speed, hopefully. 15. Could be used. We'll just keep the vampire rune, even though it's not great. And then we will go and try to craft some normal runes here. No, we can't do that. Can we do will? Alright, never mind. We can't do that. Anything else we can do for runes? Check the events. You guys aren't going to be able to see this, but I'll be real quick with it. Just trying to collect any sort of additional runes that we can get here. It's mainly just mana and energy that I'm seeing right now. So, unfortunately, nothing that's really going to help us right now. We can take that. Okay. Alright, so this is what we got so far. Whoops. Alright, so we got a light dark rune. We got some energy and mana. And then we got 2 more Devilmon. We're going to max skill Rauk. He only needs 1 more, right? This will go into his harmful effect rate, get more defense breaks off. He's maxed out now. I don't know if I should save the rest. I might even Devilmon Lucian in the future. Yeah. So like I always say, don't use your Devilmons on 4 stars and try not to use them on your 2As unless you feel like you have to, and also to save time. But ideally, I would use them on these if I were to fuse any of these Nat 5s, or if I get a Nat 5 that I want to use for something, then that's what I Devilmon. But for this series, I think the best thing to do is to just Devilmon things that I'm currently going to be using and not worry about saving them for anything. Let's see, what else? Maybe just give it another shot, see how they do. We could max level Colleen, but that's not really going to do anything. Yeah, we'll just try it again. See how we do. Wait, does he have blade? We did get this blade rune that we can put on Crow, which has really good crit rate and also gives him... Oh no, I thought it gave him HP. Oh, it's not plus 15. It's plus 15 it. We would lose still 169 HP, even though this one has a higher percentage on it, just because this one's 6-starred and gets an additional about 400 HP at max level there. We do get 9 more crit rate, so we have less chance to miss a crit. But then we need to replace one of these with a fatal rune. So we could take this one maybe. It would give us 90% crit rate, more HP as well. Let's see, do we have a crit damage rune? No, we do not. Let's try this out. Make this change here. Bit more HP. Bit slower, but less chance to miss a crit. And see how we do. I'm also thinking about making that Shaman, 2A-ing that Shaman real quick, and 6-starring it, because on my normal Necro team on my main account, I run Shaman where Crow is at, for the additional healing as well as the big nuke on skill 2. I don't really know which one's better, to be honest. I think either can work about the same. Obviously, with Crow's team up, it provides an additional attack, especially if you team up with like Colleen. It's like 3 attacks. But I do think Shaman deals more damage with his S2. And also he has that healing, of course, which can sometimes save your entire team. I also can't remember who he steals. I think he steals whoever has the lowest amount of HP. So he's either going to steal Crow or Rauk every time. Oh, so he prisons the soul of the enemy that has dealt the most damage. Okay. So that's why it takes Crow out. Crow's going to deal the most damage. Alright. I think that additional HP is helping him survive a little bit longer now. Just kidding. It wasn't enough. Not enough. I mean, this is also, like... Oh my god, we were so close, too. We were really, like, one hit away. One swipe away, we would have got it. We can maybe still bring it back. Break the shield. Break the shield. Damn it. One hit away. Alright, so we know we can do it. The problem is that we're still only a level 35 account. And this is actually, like, the biggest issue right now. If we go over to skills, it's the fact that our HP here could be 10% higher. Our defense could be 10% higher. All of our damage could be 10% higher. Our speed can be 10% higher. Well, not 10%, but around there. Yeah, we're missing out on a lot of additional stats here that we're trying to make up for with still beginner runes. So the smart thing to do here would just be to farm as much as we can, to level up as quickly as possible. Yeah, just so that we don't keep falling into this issue that we're in right now. We do get some additional runes here, which will help if we can just get through B10. I think what we do is we just revive. We'll just revive, we'll get through it. Get those runes. Do have a few other things that we can do to help ourselves not fail as much. Especially so we can start farming, actually farming these dungeons. We're going to do some Karos dungeons, that the hell stages that we didn't get through yet. They give you additional runes and stuff. So we'll collect those, get that stuff out the way. And then just kind of move on and bounce around to, you know, the different B10s and getting into Abyss on everything. And slowly trying to figure out a way to improve our teams to be able to beat those without having any issues. But I don't know. We could have had that last one, right? Came down to the wire. We could also maybe switch something up here that'll make it a lot more consistent. Just not sure exactly what that switch up should be. Maybe we use Fran instead of Colleen. I normally like using Colleen more. Like, I think Colleen is better for this dungeon. I'm just wondering if maybe my Fran runes are better right now than what my Colleen has. So it might be smarter to use Fran instead. But yeah, what I think... See, like, Crow's gonna die again. Oh, never mind. Oh. Swipe, swipe. Okay, it's actually good that he got taken away there. But yeah, what's good about Colleen is that she also provides a heal block. Okay. And Lauren's a goner. Yeah, it's just too much damage. It's too much. We're not breaking the shield fast enough. Maybe we switch something up. Maybe we take out this guy and instead we just use Fran. Try this one time. See how we do. Just have the double healing going. Yeah, I'm trying to think. The only good thing about Ajir is that he has the additional attack that he gives everyone through the leader skill. So now we're rocking with a leader skill that doesn't really matter. I guess we could have switched over Lauren to still have some attack. She's got the attack leader skill. Wasn't thinking about that. So that's another thing we could try out if this doesn't work. All right. So far, so good. Yeah, hopefully just having that additional healer, even though we do get that like vampire healing from the Vampire Lord, it's not always going to heal because we're attacking into the shield. So we're not doing like direct damage, which I think is the main issue with using that guy. Alright, see how we do. Broke the shield. No defense breaks. 2 swipes there. The unnecessary heal from Colleen there. We love to see that. Also, the team up with Fran is actually better because she heals, or she attacks 3 times on her first skill. So that's breaking down the shield a little bit faster. Nice heal, double heal, back to full. We're missing the defense breaks. That's the main issue right now. Okay, got the heal block. Good damage, almost dead. See, how fast can we kill him? Nice, bunch of swipes. See, like right there, normally Crow would be dead because he wouldn't be getting that skill 2 heal that he just got from Fran. And this was actually a bad run. So if they still pulled us back, then that kind of just shows that this was definitely a better team to use. And they pulled it back. All right. So you don't have to worry about fusing that, or not fusing, but using your coins on that vampire. And we got a nice destroy rune here. See if we can get speed and crit rate. We get speed and accuracy. Still not a terrible rune. And we'll collect our light dark. Complete our mission, get our rune set here. See how these roll. Really good roll there. Fantastic roll there. Already have a really nice rage set with everything that we have. We even had that slot 2 one and another one here. That could be pretty nice. Damn. Okay. Fully went into crit right there. We'll take that. Don't go accuracy. 1 into everything. Not terrible. Crit rate and attack. Full attack? What is with these quad rolls today? Another really good one. We're just going to give it this attack rune here, or this attack grind. So we got 31% attack on a crit damage rune here. Not shabby. Not too shabby. Let's get speed and attack. Another solid one here. We could grind one of these into crit rate. Good slot 4 will rune there. And don't go flat attack. Alright, didn't go flat attack. And we got crit damage on the additional stat there. We're definitely plus 15 in that one. We could grind HP here. Maybe we do that. But we'll just leave it like that for now. Yeah, I think every single one of these is a keeper. We'd love to see that. Don't see it very often, but when it does happen, we don't complain about it. And we move on with the missions. Clear Labyrinth. Oh no, we already did that. Craft the statue. I don't think we can do this. We need one more of these. So we'll farm that out on the side here. We'll let Colleen... what stage? I think it's this one. For the solid rock. We'll let Colleen get some XP while we do it. Alright. Then what's going to happen after that? Then clear B10 using repeat battle. Yeah, so we'll hopefully be able to do that. Then move on to Spiritual Realm. We can't do that while we are farming, so what we'll do instead... Not this yet. We'll go over here. We'll just farm her out a little bit quicker. Yeah, we'll use this team. Should be fine. Tyrone... Or a star is better than Tyrone, I think so. What are we talking about? We talking about for TOA? Because I definitely would not be using Tyrone in Necropolis if we're talking about Necro. But yeah, I think with that rage set, we will kind of bounce it around while we're doing dungeons. We will throw it on things like Crow and Shaman just to get through everything. And then once we're done with that, we'll probably throw it onto Lucian. And we'll start Lucianing things in Arena. For a 4-star for a beginner. Yeah, it depends on what exactly you're trying to complete. Like Tyrone's better for TOA, getting through all TOA. And then a star is, of course, better for actually clearing like Chaos dungeons. For most of the dungeons. It's also not bad for TOA. So it does kill a couple birds with one stone. So generally you might be right about that. But also Tyrone has the speed leader and can be used for Arena and RTA if you want to use him for that. Whereas a star isn't as good, in my opinion. All right, and I think while we wait as well, let's figure out who we want to 6-star next. I'm not sure if I farmed. Oh, yes, I did. Forgot I did this. Okay, so we only need 2 more skill ups, and we can 2A Shaman. So what we're going to do is just 6-star him now. Okay, he's 6-starred, and we'll use Shaman and Colleen together to farm together. Give him some of that. I don't believe we have any griffins, any additional griffins here to use on him. Doesn't look like it. All right, so we'll do a little summoning session to hopefully get a griffin or two. See, there's a griffin over here as well, so we'll take this side. Lizard man. All right, and then we have about 20 of these. Let's see if we can get one more. Grab one more to make it even. And we'll do 2 of these. Come on, give me the griffins. Don't want lightning. Griffins. Too much lightning. Give lightning to people that actually want it. Damn it. No griffins. Alright. We got 2 light darks here. Martial Cat and Minotaurus. So no griffins out of that. I think we can get griffins from here though. So we just keep farming this. We'll throw Shaman in there. And we'll throw this guy in here. It's 2 more desert, right? Some more desert. Yeah, we can get the griffins. Get our solid rocks. I didn't even check to see if we got a solid rock there. Because if we did, then we can just stop farming that. We did get a solid rock. Okay, so we're done with that. We'll farm out 2 highs. Actually, I think we can just fuse 2 highs together. Fusion. Never mind. It's better to just farm it out instead of wasting our lows. Tyrone can be replaced, but a star is very multi-use. Let's think. Let's think about that. So, a star is specifically really good for spiritual realm, as well as for necro. She can be replaced, but is really good at what she does for those 2 dungeons. Like, top tier for both of these. As for everything else, not really necessary. And raid. Is she good for raid? I guess she's also pretty good for raid. Right about that. What's her speed leader? Let's see the speed leader. HP leader. You are right about that. So 3 things that she's pretty good for. Or really good for, actually. And Tyrone is, like I said, mainly just good for TOA, but he's also good for all of the TOA stages. So he's good for normal, hard, hell mode, and even the Challenge of Ascension. So that's why I'm saying, like, it really depends. Like, if you're still not through TOA and you're debating whether you should get a star or Tyrone, I would say Tyrone, personally. But if you're through TOA already and you're just looking to maybe quickly clear TOA next time and your runes are starting to get better, then a star is going to be better to deal additional damage to get through TOA quicker. As well as, obviously, you're now going to be able to start doing those other Chaos dungeons that we were talking about. Alright. We will farm some of this out. We'll go over here, do this. See what we get. Okay, we got some mids. Can turn into highs. Can now do it twice, which is nice. Even though we're going to get F rank, at least we can do it twice. And then we'll go back over here. Take him out. Put this one in. But what's also going to be nice about farming this out and leveling these guys up is that it's going to level up our account faster. So that we can start putting more of our tower skills. Start powering them up some more. But yeah, you are right about that with a star. But like I said, TOA for Tyrone as well as Arena for Tyrone is better. We'll get more use out of Tyrone and Arena. Even if you're just using them for the speed leader. It's a great unit to have. But yeah, just the budget Varad until you get Varad. It goes Water Elven Ranger, then Tyrone, then Varad. That's how you want to level up your CC water unit. Forgot we also took a rune off of Shaman here, so he doesn't have a slot 6 rune in. He's gonna do less damage. I think maybe next we try to complete Giants B10 or Giants B12 technically. So Giants Abyss Hard, because we got through all the Giants missions, I think, but we never actually autoed through Giants Abyss Hard. Completing just the Summoner's Way missions, it doesn't just require you to complete them all on Abyss Hard. It usually just gets you to, I think, B10, and then you have to auto it 10 times. So I would like to also show you guys how to beat it on the hardest difficulties possible, the free-to-play team, free-to-play account. So I gotta make sure I'm also reminding myself to do that. We're gonna end this next and try it out. Yeah, so as you can see, we got Abyss Normal done, and then we failed on the hard mode. I was going to try to use Lynn for it. Let's plus 12 her down here. Give her some artifacts. We need to farm out these artifacts on the right side. The type artifact. Because we are lacking them. And then we'll give this one really whatever for attack that we have. We'll just go blade for now. We'll go blade. And do we have a crit damage blade rune? Don't think so. Go rage over here as well. Yeah, we'll give him the big rage rune for now. Trying to get his crit rate up. Crit rate's really low. Maybe over here has got nothing up here. Yeah, we'll give him this one. It's a little bit better. Plus 15 that. And this should give him the stats that we need. Good enough there. Plus 15 this one as well. And we'll give him artifacts. Attack and attack. This one's complete. Let's see, can we fuse these? Fuse these up? Yes, we can. All right, now what else do we need? Just need to keep doing Necro to get these symbols here. I think we can also get them somewhere else. I think we can go to the shop and purchase them. Yes, we can. There we go. That one's done. That one is done. I can place this somewhere. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. And we'll grab that. And now it wants us to do it 10 times. Sure, we'll run it 10 times, get our Devilmon. And our legendary scroll. Alright, just try the same team. While we do that, we'll go over here. We'll farm this out. Does Shaman have enough HP? Probably not. But we're still going to be 2Aing him, so he's going to get additional HP from that. And then I can always plus 15 his slot 5 rune to give him just a little bit more health. Maybe upgrade slot 5 and do HP artifacts. Yep. Could do that as well. But Shaman is definitely a key unit when it comes to completing your Abyss hard dungeons. Not a requirement, but will help you do it faster as well as safer and more consistent. He's a damage dealing healer. And like a heavy damage dealer. I love Shaman. Yeah, Shaman's definitely great unit to have. Even when you're going back through TOA, like if I decide to go back through TOA off stream, I'll probably be using 2A Shaman. With 2A Spectra. They pair nicely together because both their second skills are dealing big damage. To quickly get you through the boss stages, and even at the very top on stage 100, kills the bosses really fast. But yeah, and it also pairs really nicely with the team up. If you team up with Shaman, his first skill will heal the entire team just off the team up. And then his second skill has a low cooldown, so the team up will reset his second skill, and you can keep using that if you have to. Trying to think how he would do if I ever took him into RTA. You should never do that, by the way, but I'm really interested in what he could actually do or how to use him, because he does have that one ability on his passive that I always forget about, and I'm sure everybody else does, where it, like, I forget if it negates damage from dark units or if it's like increases resistance. We'll have to look at that again after this. Actually, I think we can look at it. No, we can't. Not in this. I was going to say, I think we can look at it if we go to settings and bring up his skills. But I think that's only in TOA that you can do that. In Necro, he does 100% more damage to Dark, and then he steals him because of it. Easy to get him back without him hurting you too much also. Okay, so it's additional damage against Dark. I don't know why. I was thinking it was like he takes less damage against Dark. Negative 50% damage plus 100% with Dark. Alright, let me read that real fast. Just to confirm it. So increases resistance by 20% and decreases the inflicted damage from dark monsters by 50%. Okay, so I was right about the resistance part. And then when he gets 2-aid, I think is when... Oh shit, we lost. So this team's not really working the way that we want it to. Probably just have to wait till we second awaken Shaman and then stick him in there. Let's see. When he's 2-aid, the skill will do the same stuff. And then, like you said, give him additional 100% damage against the dark attribute. So, yep, against Necro, we'll deal that additional 100%. That's why he does more than Crow does. And he's better than Crow in that dungeon. He's also negating 50% damage. So we keep seeing Crow dying first, even though he's, upgraded his stats a little bit here. Shaman's going to be able to tank way better, even with these lower stats here. Just because of that. He's also a defense type unit, so he's naturally a little bit more tanky. Doesn't look like it, but once he's 2-aid, you'll be able to see it. Like if we go over to collection real fast and we find Shaman, as you can see, 1100 HP and 769 defense. And then if we go down to Crow, who we 2-aid and I can't find him. Go to Crow, less HP and defense, as you can see right there. About like 2,000 less HP and a little over 100 less defense. And Shaman's negating 50% of the damage. See if we can get a Griffin. That's why I really want to farm out these Griffins. I want to get him working as soon as possible. So yeah, let's just keep farming it. Let's farm it for a little bit longer. I should just do this off stream. Maybe I open up a pack or something. Purchase a pack. Premium pack. What do you guys think? Yeah, it has to be 2A. Yep. Has to be 2A. And then his first skill, once it's awakened, heals by 30% of the inflicted damage, which increases Coordinator's attack speed, and he has really high base speed, so it's not hard to get him a lot of attack speed. But if you're using him for Necro, you want to make him slow so that he moves last to be able to nuke down the boss. So the healing is going to be a little bit less, but he's still dealing a lot of damage, even without having a lot of attack speed on his first skill. So it doesn't really matter too much. Don't have to worry about that. Maybe we can refresh a little bit, see if we can get some more stuff here. Kind of want to take that one. Take that. We can't get Griffins from this, right? There's no Griffins. that we can get? I don't believe so. What we can try, though, is to summon these. Maybe we get a Griffin out of it. You never know. No Griffins there. Let's try again. And no Griffins there. They just do not want to drop for us. I also have the Wind Griffin. It's level 25. I'm holding on to him because I think I might use him for Arena. But maybe we just sacrifice him to get another skill up. Especially if we end up getting another skill up for Shaman. Just to complete it. But yeah, I think... And then once we 2A him, we'll dump some Devilmons into him. What's happening here? Did we fail? Why is this popping up? Oh, private message. Inugami secret dungeon. Should we farm out the Inugami? It's another good one to have. It is another good one to have. But we're running this right now, so we can't do it. Another thing I'm not thinking about is that we could also be checking here just to see if we can get a Griffin. Can we craft one? Let's go to others. Secret dungeons. Can get the fire one. Yeah, we're going to open up a portal. See if we get the fire one. Get the Harpoo. And we get the dark one. That's actually a good one to have if we want to farm her out. Golem. Oh, no, there's no point of doing that. There was also no point of opening that one. He's here. Oh, wait, we can't do that. We already did that. Damn it. All right. We got to keep waiting. Got to keep on waiting. Collect more collab stuff. I'll let you guys know what I'm collecting. We got 3 scrolls. 3 scam scrolls, which could be good. Because we do have the Griffin on the rotation. Yeah, the reason I want to show this is because I don't think I have it set up. If I switch over, it's for you guys to be able to see what I'm doing. Alright, this is what we got. Collect all that. Summon one of these. Elven Ranger. And come on. Good chance we get a Griffin here. That's a Golem. That's a Mystic Witch. And there we go. Got our Griffin. We got our Griffin. So I think we unlock this one. Unlock that one. And we skill up with the 2 Wind Griffins. Where did the other one go? Alright. Now we can 2A him. Put him into our Necro team. Watch us get a Griffin from this run. I'll be so mad. I'll actually be pissed. Alright, thank God. And we can 2A. Where'd he go? Oh. All right, Shaman is ready for action. Just put him right into the team. Take this one out. And have him do it. While he's doing that, we'll try to give him a little bit more stats here by leveling him up. As you can see, over 15,000. I think it's like 16,000, basically, HP. And then well over 1,000 defense. With the reduction of the damage that we talked about. And I didn't check. Maybe we should be watching it at least run one time. I'm not sure if the speed tuning is going to be correct. He might be moving before Rauk. Only issue. Also, I didn't dump any Devilmons into him yet. I think we have the one that we can use. So we'll use that. Also, TOA resetted. So off stream, I'll do TOA. I'll try to get the Devilmon at least from the normal stage. I don't know if I'll be doing hard again. But we'll have at least 2 Devilmons we can dump into him. Increases damage. Hello, my English is not the best. I am German, but I love your videos. Could you rather me a RTA team? I guess you meant to say, can you recommend me a RTA team for Fighter 3 to C1? My top speed is only plus 198. Are you free to play? What kind of units do you have? Do you want me to recommend you a completely free to play team? Or based off of what you currently have? It's really hard to say. 198's pretty solid speed though. It's still kind of in the range, depending on what your other speeds are. It's still in the range of turn 2. Like trying to build a turn 2 team instead of a turn 1 team. But if you outdraft somebody and you have the speed leaders over them, 198 usually gets the job done. You'll occasionally come up against somebody that has insane runes that's chilling around Fighter 3 to C1. But yeah, it's not going to happen every match. You can get away with that. Alright, we'll put a Devilmon into Shaman. Skill 1. Which is alright. I would have preferred skill 2. But the additional damage will make him heal the team a little bit more. So it could be worse. We'll also plus 15 that, just because that's an insane rune. We were going to plus 15 that anyway. Plus 15 that, and then once we start doing raids, we can grind out that HP and defense, and that'll look like a beautiful rune. Really good rune there. Even this one's not bad, but we don't have any more mana. We ran out. So we got to start conserving our mana a little bit better now. Collect that, get some more mana. And how are we doing? What's happening? It's not failing. But I think we maybe got unlucky. Maybe Shaman's not moving last. That's the issue right now. Looks like that could be the issue. Let's check the speed out. So Rauk has about 160 speed. Shaman has 143. So that is not the issue. Not the issue. We could change Lauren to have the leader skill to deal more damage. I think we'll do that. This thing's still not dead. Yeah, because the speed's only helping us clear the trash waves to the boss. That's all the speed does. he did. We could also maybe just go Crow instead of Rauk. Just for the double nukers. I also hate the fact that you can't end this battle. Like, you have to let it play out. So you could be stuck here forever, and the only way out of it is to force close your game. But that's why I hate Riley. Because I know some people like using Riley for their Giants team. But there's that chance that your whole team dies and it's just Riley left. And then every time she gets attacked by the Giant, she just keeps healing herself every turn. And you're literally stuck in purgatory. You can't move, you can't do anything, you can't leave it. You have to force close. So yeah, they definitely need to add a feature with the repeat battle where you can just end it no matter where it's at in the match. Okay, so we'll go attack leader, get a little bit more attack there on everybody. Let's see if we can go crit damage. Could use that one. Could use that one. Maybe this will. Maybe not. We'll take that one. We will definitely take that one. That guy's also not terrible for Necro, but it's only his second skill. That'll multi-hit. Not terrible, though. Yeah, this is a much better looking Rauk. Only issue we have now is that he's a lot slower. And I don't know if he's going to move before Shaman. I think he still is. Yeah, he definitely still is. All right. See how it does. And then while we wait for that, we can try to go back to Labyrinth and clear a stage on Hell mode. I just don't know what stage we can beat. Really don't. Maybe this one. Go Vertiheel. We take away the Water Fairy. So we can go him. Maybe not. Maybe we go Crow or Rauk. Let's try this out, see what happens. I usually just do SD, my RNG sucks. Yeah, luckily we didn't have to. Hey Slick, long-time watcher, stopped playing the game a long time ago, came back because of nostalgia, never was good at the game, always struggled with runes. Can you help me with the runes and the account? Yeah, so I plan on eventually doing account reviews for viewers. But currently, we're just doing this account, this free-to-play account, and trying to teach stuff as we go, especially in the earlier episodes. If you go back and watch my earlier VODs when I started the series, we get a little bit more into detail and the basics of runes and understanding them and everything. Eventually, I will also make a dedicated video just talking about runes, because they definitely can be complicated. Like, I get it. Especially because some things are very specific. I think we're dead here. Oh, violent proc. Attack break. Missed the attack break. Staying alive, though. Go on this one. Have to try to kill that. We'll sleep him. Dot, violent proc? No. Kill. She did, right? She definitely did. No. Push back. Stun. All right. Got through that one. Let's make sure we're attack breaking, playing it smart. Got to freeze. Okay. He's dead. Dot this side. And try to heal to max before the next wave. But yeah, a lot of units in this game are very specific, and it also depends on the style of play that you're going for. So it's not the same for everybody. It's not like one shoe fits everybody of a specific type. If that makes sense. Like all attackers need to be on this specific rune set with this specifically on slot 2, 4, and 6. Like it depends on their skills. Like sometimes it's an attack type unit with skills that deal more damage based off of HP and stuff like that. So a lot of it is specific to what their actual skills are and their substats. But everything you can kind of generalize and have a general understanding of. And then just kind of mess around with it and use what works best for you. Like don't try to fix something that's not broken. Okay, this one's almost dead. I'm gonna go for, I guess I don't have to. I can go for the heal. And we got no crits there. Love that. Try to attack break. Don't go for her. She is. Ooh, she dead. We need Rauk to do 1,000,000 swipes. Just kidding. All right, we lost. We lost. How come I feel like every time I'm doing these stages, there's an Amduat or the light Amduat? Like, I just need to find one of these stages where I don't have to deal with the attack bar being pushed up every single time they get a turn. That's all we need. Maybe we go with this. Let's try this one out. Push them back. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of stutter because we're running the Necro, but it's nice we don't have that thing up here, so we haven't failed yet. At least we know we haven't failed yet. Crow, Rauk, Lauren, Vamp, Shaman, maybe. Yeah, I'm not really liking that Vampire Lord, to be honest. Oh, wait, no, I'm assuming you're talking about Vertiheal. Something will work. Shit, she's about to take all that, isn't she? Unless Veramos cuts. I don't know if Veramos is going to move or not. He does move. Can he Von proc? Gets another turn from all the dots. Almost another turn right after. Big damage here, and we're through the first stage. Lauren is attack type, obvious support unit. Yeah, it's another great example. You don't build Lauren on attack. You can. You could try to be different and surprise people, They won't be expecting an attack type crit damage Lauren. But yeah, she's obviously a support unit. You build her with as much speed, accuracy, and tankiness as possible. And if you get additional stats on speed, not speed, attack, then it is what it is. But you don't try to go for that. I'm stuck on PvE still. Can't clear all the new stuff like Spirit, Steel, Punisher, and 11 and 12s. But I can make a team for TOA hard and clear it. It takes a while, but it gets cleared. And the account is free to play since start. Then you found the perfect series. We're going through it all. Alright. Shit. Okay, the biggest threats are obviously the water ones. So keep him pushed back. Can we get them stunned? Didn't stun them all. Everything is attack broken. We'll push this one back. Keep pushing it back. Buy us some extra time. Try to crit. No crit. Just keep pushing him back. And dot him up. Alright, this one is dead. And we'll push this one back a little bit. Okay, we can take that. And we can take that. It's not bad. Okay, he's dead from dots. We'll let him attack. Push this one back. Bomb proc. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. And attack break. Another turn. Push this one back. Just kidding. And we should be good here. Just keep pushing these guys back. All right, 2 stages down. On to the final stage. It's going to come down to Vertiheel landing as many stuns as possible. It's really our only chance right now. Click strategy guide and see what people are using. I always forget about that. Okay, we got the slows on everybody. We didn't get the attack breaks on everything. And now they're getting attack buffed. Did get the most important one. But still doing crazy damage. And she's getting another turn. Okay, so we need to remove both the buffs here and push her attack bar back. Have Vertiheel get a turn. Or Varamus get a turn. And stun this. Okay, that didn't happen. It just straight up did not happen. Double resist. Gotta heal up. Try to take another big hit here. Not awful. Push up our attack bar. Our healer is dead. I'm going to try to buy our time here. And stun next turn. We missed the crit. Missed the goddamn crit. We missed the strip. We missed the crit. We did all that work for no reason. Is basically what just happened. We got Calm to us. We got Summoner's Ward. Whatever you want to call it. Luck is not with us. Not today. Not today. Alright, that's a good one. This one we'll just hold on to. And we lost on 3. So we're still not consistent enough to be able to do this. Best time's 2 minutes, though. So we did have a pretty decent run there. And then we're just failing because, like I said, we're not maxed out. We're still only level 35. Slowly start to upgrade things. We'll move on to the next one. We'll just go over to Spiritual Realm and just move on, collect some more stuff through this, and then eventually go back to Necro and see what we can do with that. Okay, we'll copy this team here. We need to 2A Fire Hellhound. And we'll use Colleen. We'll just run it once like this, and then we'll go and awaken the Hellhound. Make him at least a 35. I probably won't 6-star him. I don't think he needs to be 6-starred. Make sure we actually have our settings correct here. Attack order on boss and boss. I've done them both in a week. Your runes can't be that bad. To be honest, it's probably the speed order or something. You can go back and watch all the series. All the teams work. Yep. It's usually small adjustments. Small adjustments. I also have specific videos on a lot of the dungeons in the game. Not all of them, but most of them. Yeah, we're gonna awaken the Hellhound now. Oh, is he already maxed out? Okay, cool. He's already maxed out. And we'll grab Charger Shark, because of course we're not going to use one of them. And then we'll awaken him. Just kidding. Go down to here. See if we can break down. Yes, we can. We can break down a lot, actually. We'll break down 3 of them. And then I think we need 15 lows, right? This will give us exactly 15. Awaken him just to get the crit rate. You want the crit rate buff against this dungeon. So you want to make sure he's awakened, as well as you want to make sure you skill him up, which is very easy. One of the easiest units in the game to skill up. So now he's maxed out. We'll have his 3rd skill up every 3 turns, which is enough turns for it to go away and then come right back on. So it lasts for 3 turns. And then give him slot 2. Give him speed. That's attack. That's not speed. Just give him that one, I guess. Or we can just auto engrave, see what it gives him. It wants to give him the rage set, which for now I guess we can do. Not a big deal. Not really a big deal, is it? And then we'll just give him HP instead of the crit rate so that he survives long enough to keep putting on the buffs. And that should work just fine. So yeah, he's got HP on slot 4 and 6 here. Like I said, enough to survive. And we'll see how far we can get. Was thinking removing all the runes from all monsters and just starting over. Don't know if that is a good idea. If you have the mana, do it. Just use 700 crystals and remove all. Could be worth probably spend that on refills to get the mana anyway. You don't have to. It really depends on how bad you... I guess, messed up everything that you have on everybody. But like you saw right there, I just use auto engrave, and usually it picks out the right runes for you. But also sometimes if you're trying to auto engrave, it will take a rune that would be better to put on something different that's like very specific for a different unit. So stuff like that you kind of just have to know and be able to notice. I don't know why, but I think crystals are easy to farm now. I had around 13,000 and spent it all on scrolls for this event. Got nothing from event monsters but new 5 to 6 stars. Means you ain't farming enough. That's true. It doesn't mean you're not farming enough, but also not everybody wants to farm all day. So I get it. But yeah, I would never use all of your crystals on scrolls. It really is a waste. Like, especially if you're max level, you're better off refreshing the shop and getting good stuff from the shop. It'll be, if you spend 750 crystals on refreshes on the shop, you're not only going to get scrolls, but you're also occasionally going to get the 6-star legendary rune, and occasionally you're going to get like light dark pieces, legendary pieces, stuff that's more valuable than the mystical scrolls. All right, on to B6, flying through it. Don't know what to farm. Farming G10 and D10. Focus on getting done Giants Abyss hard. Making a team for that. At the very least, get Giants Abyss normal done and just farm out the runes as much as possible. And really what you're looking for is just legendary runes to pop up. So every time, if you put it on repeat battle for 30 times, you're going to get at least like 2 to 3 every time. I could be wrong about that. I honestly just made that up. But you do get a lot more legendary runes nowadays because of the Abyss dungeons. So you're just trying to collect them as much as possible and slowly upgrading your runes to the point where it almost doesn't matter what you put on your units because your runes are going to be so good. And then also, of course, you want to eventually, once your runes are good enough and you have enough 6 stars, start doing raids and then upgrading your good runes, grinding out your good runes so that you're maximizing the stats on everything. For example, say you have a couple of damage dealing rune sets like I have on this account where I have, you know, Rauk and Crow on damage dealing rune sets. They have good attack, good crit rate, good crit damage. They're all plus 15. But the issue that I sometimes have is that they're not surviving enough. But if I start doing raids and I start getting HP grinds, HP gems, those other stats that aren't being occupied by anything useful, I can grind or gem into HP or defense and then make them also tanky on top of dealing a lot of damage. My Giants team is Vero, Naomi 2A, Crow 2A, Lawrence, or Bella, Fran. It's also a great team to build if you don't have it. This one could be good. We might get a triple roll into speed here. I don't have the mana though. Do not have the mana. I might just damn, I didn't mean to hit replay. I might just use crystals to get my mana back if I have to. If I have to. They die in G11 and D11. That's why I think my runing is bad. So what level is your account? Is your account max leveled? Are you still new? Also, are you copying other people's teams? Like on the sheet, the strategy info sheet? 100, yes. So you have max towers. You have max towers. You should be copying the strategy info so that you are running a team that you know works because somebody else already is doing it with that team. And then, yeah, it comes down to the way that you're runing everything, speed tuning everything. You said you're copying them. Okay. I'll show you a quick example then for Giants. Because we cleared B11 here. We haven't cleared B12 technically. Strategy info. Here's the team that Sean Clark was talking about. It's a team that you can run. Here's like the speed clearing team. We're basically running this one. Mine's a little bit different. I have Shannon in here just for support and safety. What I'm going to do is take Shannon out, and I'm going to run Shaman. This might work. I could also maybe take out Fran here. Might have to take Fran out, and then I could put Lynn in instead. And we'll see how this works. But even if it doesn't work, even if this team does not work, we can still try to figure out why it's not working, what the problem is. And that's the main thing. So when you're watching your team get through it, if you're able to tell me specifically that something is dying first, or if you're not doing enough damage to the boss, you're able to get to the boss with your full team on auto, and that's where you die. How exactly are you dying? You know, what's the problem? So here we go. We're doing just fine. Getting to the boss. Wish there was a way we could just target the crystals instead of having to click on it. They should have that setting down here. So come to us. Make that change. Make that change, please. Music's gone. I'm going to reset my playlist. Okay. All right, we'll see what happens on the final stage here. Defense break slow. Attack break. Everything we need. Heal up there. We got the branding as well. Push back attack bar. Pushing back the tower's attack bars with Baramos. Team ups. Doing good damage there. You know, ideally, I think we take out Fran because she's doing too much multi-hits, making him counterattack. Good damage. And one more big hit should do it from Crow here. Wasn't a big hit, but there we go. Giants Abyss hard complete. That's how you do it. 2-minute time as well. We can maybe cut that in half if we take out Fran and put in Lynn instead. By the way, just want to make sure you understand this. We are a level 35 account. Not saying that to discourage you, but I'm just saying that so that you know that your account can do it. Like, it has everything it needs to be able to do it. It's just about, like, you're trying to figuring out how to use runes, how to rune things. This is what we did for runes here. We have Baramos on Violent. And made sure he had artifacts as well. Speed, HP is the main things to think about here. Shaman on rage, attack, crit damage, attack. Fran on violent, speed, HP. Crow on fatal blade, attack, crit damage, attack. This is just a very basic attack set. Nothing special about it. Just making sure everything is plus 15 though. Like even these side runes over here are very important to being able to survive. Because there was a moment in that run there that we could have died, but thankfully we had just enough HP to survive. And then we got Lauren here on speed, HP. Another important thing to look at is we have good accuracy. And then also make sure you're looking at the speed. If you're looking through this, looking at turn order, and Lauren's got the same speed as Varamos. But ideally, you just want Lauren to move first to be able to defense break. She actually does move first because the higher base speed. Making sure she lands that defense break. And then you want to make sure Varamos also has pretty decent accuracy as well to land the stuns as well as the attack bar pushbacks on the crystals. And he does good damage with this. So that's how we were able to do that. And then really these two right here, Crow and Fran, aren't necessary. I would say these top three are the main three on this team. These two down here are replaceable. You could replace them with Lynn, and you could even do Shannon just for protection, just to survive a little bit longer. You could throw Fran in there just for the healing if you have to. You could even maybe throw this guy in there for the buff block so he doesn't get attack buff. And then also giving your team the additional healing there. But we do have the healing on this guy. So you could even use like another damage dealer. You could use this guy for another defense break. Almost anything. Almost anything there. Naomi. Another great one to fit in there. So there you have it. That is Giants Abyss Hard. Surprised we don't get anything completed for that. It's kind of lame. Challenge, Spiritual Realm, B3, get a scroll. Yeah, we're just going to keep advancing. Put everything on HP artifacts until you get better HP off stats. It's good advice. I recommend doing that as well. But at the very least, make sure you have artifacts on everything. I feel like some people forget about that. Just farm out the artifacts. Even if you're farming them on B1, they're still giving you that additional like 1500 HP and whatever attack that it gives you. Just farm out a bunch of them on B1. That's what I did on this account, just to have them. Farming Dimensional Hole now because that wasn't in the game when I last played. Okay, leveling everything up. Fran is nice to stop freeze, but I suppose you got Vero. That is true. Didn't think about that. But what I don't like about her is, like I said, the additional hits on skill 1. So if she's hitting 3 times and then violent proccing and hitting another 3 times, it's already, you know, you're 1 hit away from setting off his passive skill. So not a fan of using Fran for Giants. You're better off using 2A Shannon. Or even, you don't even have to 2A her, but the 2A is nice because it pushes back attack bar. Oh, Seek died. Think we should still be alright. Missing our crits for some reason. This thing's a wind unit. Shouldn't be happening. Oh wait, it has a passive to miss crits, that's why. What am I talking about? Alright, it's dead. On to B10. Next stage. Maybe we should level him up a little bit more. Or... Okay, so I wouldn't recommend doing this, but we're going to do it because I have a lot of crystals. I don't plan on using this really for anything else. Not even really refreshing. Like, I'm not playing that much off stream. So, no point. I might as well just spend it on something and get through the dungeons a little bit quicker. Plus 15 this one as well. So good stats there. Be able to survive a little bit longer. Maybe we also 6-star him. 6-star him, give him the artifact slots. Can we use him in raids though? Is he going to be useful for raids? Gives us another attack buffer, but besides that, doesn't do any debuffs. So kind of sucks for raids. But maybe we do it. We'll see what happens here. If taking Fran out doesn't work, put her on Swift for Giants. It's good advice. You're right. Mine's on Violent, which can be the problem. Can sometimes screw you over. But I like having Fran on Violent in general. So I really would suggest using Shaman instead. The defense buff is basically like having a heal. And if you're running Shaman in there, who's going to be the only healer you'll have if you take Fran out, then you don't really need to worry about having that Fran heal in there. And you'll probably kill the boss before you have to heal anyway. Can be a little bit riskier, but that's why you 2A her if you're having issues. Push back the attack bar. She's got glancing as well, so you'll be able to glance. And I'm not sure if there's an attack break on that team, but at least you have the glance as well as the defense buff. Okay, I get defense broken, and then the giant kills me with attack buff. My runes are not good, and the speed is not tuned and good enough. Do you have Veramos? Are you running Veramos? Okay, Seek's still dying. Too fast. Seek is dying too quickly. I think we can still do it though. Just a bit more. And we did it. B10 complete. Another one down. Ooh, not bad. Speed? Just kidding. We had that one accuracy slot 6 rune that was rolling into speed. I want to find that again. There we go. Triple roll. And we have an artifact, or a grind. Not an artifact. We have the grind. 22 speed there. We will take that. We could put HP on it if we have to. Going to be really good if we decide to use a turn 1 stripping team. Even turn 2, it's not terrible. Just to have our stripper move before our damage dealers and defense breaker. Alright, now what else does it want us to do? Remove harmful effects. Okay. Let's see. What can we copy here? Copy this team again. And it doesn't matter if we pass the stage or not. We just have to remove harmful effects. So who should we use? Oh, I guess we can use Veramos, right? This could work. Even if we fail, as long as we get the mission done. Yeah, same. I think overall, Violent Fran is better, and I did use Shaman before. So I'll switch. Sorry, what does this have? Russian, guys? Unfortunately, I do not know how to speak Russian. So I'm not sure what you were saying before. I mean, you can do floor 12 with the runes they give you to start. Yeah, on focus, energy, speed, HP, HP. If you go to events, game guide, Tart Lab, you can get a free gem and grind for HP Immemorial. Really? Have to check that out. Hero quality. Alright, we'll have to check that out. Alright, first attempt at Spiritual Realm Abyss. Normal, and we have it attacking the side crystal. Great. Problem that we're having right now with this team is we don't really have a designated defense breaker. We have Rauk, who I think might be on low accuracy. So we're just doing straight up base damage. Resisted. Alright. At least get the cleanse. Oh my god, he can't even cleanse because he has the effect on him. Can we still win this? Oh, he can't cleanse. He's got a whatever the hell that question mark thing is. It's not Oblivion, right? Or yeah, it is Oblivion. Okay then. That was dumb. We wasted our time on that one. Let's maybe do B10 instead. Does this one also do the same thing? Don't think so. Just use the same team. So I think what we do for the Abyss parts of this, we take out Veramos and we just use Lauren for the defense break, and we try to kill him before she takes a turn. I think that is the way to go. But yeah, luckily we already have everything runed up that we need. And 6-star for this dungeon. Like I said, maybe we make sure to at least get Seek to 35. Because he's a really squishy unit. We should be killing him though. Or killing her before she even takes a turn. So with Lauren on the team, I think we'll be fine. All right, we got that achievement done. Yeah, once we add Lauren in there, we don't really have to worry too much about Seek surviving too long. It would be nice, but as long as he's getting that skill off at least one time. Okay, this one could roll nicely. Let's see what we get. Speed and defense. Let's go with +9. And good defense there. All right, collect that reward. Clear B5. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight in for Abyss Normal again. I just want to see how this works. See what happens. Go with Lauren. Where's she at? There's Lauren. See how we do. Don't have a healer. We have 2 units that can heal themselves in Verti-Heal and Seek. But as we've been seeing, Seek's going to die before he can really heal. And then we're mainly just relying on Rauk and Spectra to do a lot of damage. All right, see what happens. Resisted. Resisted again. Are you kidding me? Resisted again. But then Rauk lands it. What? What is happening? Okay, she's dead. Can we still pull this off here? Yes, we can. All right. Lauren literally did nothing. We could have put anybody in that slot and it would have been the same result. Okay. That one is cleared. Craft seal runes. Okay, where's the seal? Here it is. And got that piece of shit right there. Take that. Now they want us to do B7. We're all the way up to the final stage. Yeah, even this person's using Lauren on their team. Obviously, they have a Star who's better than using Spectra. Yeah, it would be great to have something like this as well. I think we just do this because Lauren literally did nothing. So at least we have a second defense breaker and damage dealer and more team ups. What is actually Rauk's accuracy isn't that bad. I thought it was worse. It's not terrible. Try it out. See what happens. Do like Lauren though, getting up to the final stage. Okay. It's nice actually having Rauk on crit damage, slot 4. So there we go. There was a case of the team up happening with both of the Inugamis, and we got the defense break. Alright, see what happens. Nice, attack breaks. Seek didn't do his third skill. We love that. We do have the branding though. Branding will help us deal more damage if we get a defense break here. Very nice. And never mind, it got cleansed. Just kidding. Nice defense break. Okay, we got attack breaks on us, which isn't great. Good damage there. Can we team up? Okay, defense break. Just a bit more. Let's go. All right. Another dungeon down. And a pretty solid rune to go with it. Rolled into attack there, which isn't ideal. Grab our crystals and run B10 10 times. Take a little break and let it farm out. We know we can do the hardest stage, so B10 shouldn't be an issue. Take you out and put you in. And we're getting through it. Getting through it, guys. Hopefully everyone's following along, fixing up their teams with me. Not sure how long we've been going, but I do want to try to at least get most of these dungeons complete on this stream. I just collected a few more things from the event as well. Collecting a bunch of event stuff. And then what was the one thing we were talking about here in the comments? I can collect the grind. If you go to events, game guide. Okay, game guide. And then Tart Lab. Tart Lab. 1 second. Can do the transmog. Right here. Is this what we're talking about? Yes, you are. Very nice. I actually had no idea you could do that. Awesome. All right, so this is everything we collected here. Got some more mana. That's always nice to have. Collect that one. HP and HP. Summon this real fast. Poison Master. Really good for TOA. And yeah, we could maybe grind that on somebody. But we'll save it for now. Until we get stuck somewhere. It'll be something that we can add onto a rune if we need to. And we'll continue to try to max skill Shaman. Hopefully we go skill 2 here. Go skill 1, of course. Max damage on skill 1 now. So max healing on skill 1. Max potential for healing on skill 1. Not too bad. And we're starting to farm out some quality runes here. This one has a good chance of rolling nicely. See what we get. Still not bad. Like, we're going to be able to grind out these 2 stats down here. Get them close to 20 each. You know, additional 20% HP and about 20% defense, hopefully. And then maybe speed. We can grind in on the last stat. Very solid. Hey, what's up, Unknown Gamer? How's it going? Yeah, it's pretty hidden Easter egg. Yeah, never knew about that. It's really hidden. You would think that they would put like the little like chest or whatever that they put for everything next to it so that you know it's there. But very hidden. It's good to know. We got 8 more Rainbow Mon, so we can just about 6-star 2 units, 2 more units if we have to. I think we're fine though with everything that we have. Like maybe we'll do Lucian soon so that we can start doing Arena. Just to start ranking up. I think we also will have to do Konamiya for when we start doing raids. So that one won't be bad either. I'm probably going to do Megan as well. Might even do this one once I 2A him. Just for arena defense. Lulu as well. Lulu is going to be really good for RTA. RTA and raids. We're going to have to farm out the grinds as much as possible. And what else can we do? I guess we can do this now. We'll just work on this. Use this guy. And what's he do again? I just made a video on him. Yeah, 2 AoE skills. Removes harmful effects. He's more of like a support type. Oh, he's a defense type. Okay, so we could go Shannon just to give him more defense, deal more damage. But I think we need a defense breaker. So we'll go with Rauk. Rojan says, hi from Asian server. How's it going? You play on global? On this account, we're playing on Europe server. So hi from Europe server. Even though we're playing from the United States. We are European when we're playing on this server. Increase the damage in single target skills. Or no, not doing that one. This one's pretty good. Go with that one. We'll just get through all of these on normal mode, and then we'll see where we're at on the repeat battle. Hopefully we're just about done so we can move on to, I think, dragons. I think dragons might be next. We also need to figure out a way to make Necro a little bit more consistent. It might just be changing up one unit. Changing out one unit. Okay, increase attack power. We're going to go with that one. And then on this stage, usually what I like to do is take a purple, one of the purple things that it gives you, and then upgrade it on the next stage so you don't have to worry about getting through another stage. I don't know if it's the most optimal way. It's probably better to just pick out something good and then go on the side stage and getting another ability from there. But I like to just go for the repair stage just to get through it quicker and to upgrade whatever I currently have. But yeah, I just figured out recently, and I don't know why I never like thought about this, but Rauk teams up with 2 units compared to Crow that only teams up with 1 unit, which is really significant, especially if you're running a Verti-heal team and you're trying to team up with Verti-heal as much as possible. It's really good. Okay, so could do this one. Yeah, let's go with this one. And the reason we went with that one is because the collab unit that we're currently using has 2 AoE skills. So he's going to have the attack buff for the first 2 turns of each round. Actually, it looks like he has it for 3 turns. Thought it said 2 turns. But yeah, he's going to be able to do that additional damage with the 2 AoEs. And then he got teamed up with twice, so he has the ability back again. And on to the final stage. These I don't recommend doing until you're on the very last one, like on the hell mode. Once you get through normal and hard, just because they're a waste. Like you're just going to be using it for this one battle, and then you're not going to be able to use it in the hard mode. So I would go with either of the other ones. Unrecoverable, immunity on Jujutsu Kaisen. Gonna go with Vengeful Arrow. Take more harmful effects. And we lost, really. We lost? On 6 out of 10. Okay, so isn't there a way to make it so it keeps going even when you lose? I thought that there was a way to do that. Damn, how did we lose though? Okay, maybe we take out Crow. And we'll go with Shannon. I think Shannon's going to be a little bit safer for the healing. Attack buff. I just realized she's not max skilled. And the attack break. Okay, let's go see if we can max skill her real fast before it starts doing it too many times. Got 2 here. We might as well use all 3, right? Let's get that healing. Okay. So she's 1 away from the additional attack break chance. And full cooldown on skill 3. Be healing more often. See if we can get one more harpy here. Harpoo. And we got it. So she's now max skilled. Land that attack break more often than not is the main thing. And we'll just finish our stage up here. All right. Could have probably taken out the collab unit here. Used another fire unit. Used Spectre or something. Would have been faster and safer. But it's on normal mode. It's not really going to matter. Hey, I'm finally back, Slick. What's up, Poppy? How's it going? Welcome back. No way this account got an LD5 before me. Not my LD5. Just part of the missions here. Not mine. I wish, though. Grants life drain by 20% of the damage dealt. Yep, we're definitely taking that one. Definitely taking that one. And then we'll take the dark one. Should we use the dark one? I might end up using that one, but for now, I don't think we use it. It is really good, but I need the defense break and the team ups. Sebastian says, hey, I enjoy to watch series like this. Very interesting, even as an old player. I appreciate it. Means a lot knowing that people are just enjoying the series, whether you are a new player or not. Just hopefully feeling like it's the old days when you first started playing the game. And yeah, you can kind of learn what it's like for new players now, just playing through it from the beginning. And the struggles that they have to go through. Also, the struggles that they don't have to go through now. Mainly the struggles that they don't have to go through now, though. Right? The game has changed a lot. For the better. I would have sent Comtos a well-written email on my opinions of the game. No LD5 yet. Not yet. What would you consider the best LD5 to start a new account overall? Veramos. And I know you're talking about like one that you have to summon, but still Veramos. Like overall, he's by far the best LD5 in the entire game for just account progression. Grants branding. Yeah, we're going to go with that one. We failed again, really? What is happening? Maybe we just go with Lauren instead. Let's try Lauren out. By the way, if you guys are just tuning in here, we completed Giants Abyss Hard today. And we're currently running that stage that we were just looking at. I already forgot the name of it. But we did Abyss Hard on that stage as well. But now we're just trying to farm out on Repeat Battle stage 10 times to complete the mission. We were also doing Necro. And we were trying to complete that 10 times, but we got stuck. We couldn't do it. But yeah, we're just moving along. We're knocking more of the Summoner's Way missions out today. Hopefully by the end of today, we only have like maybe 2 or 3 left to do. And those 2 or 3 left should be to complete a stage on Hell mode in Labyrinth, which we keep failing to do. We've tried it a few times today. And to beat a stage on Hell mode in TOA, which obviously we haven't tried yet because we have to complete the Labyrinth one first. So that's hopefully all we have to deal with after today. But we'll see how things go. We're also still only a level 35 account. Keep that in mind. So the more we farm off stream, the more we can upgrade our towers, and the less likely we are to fail the stages that we're failing on. Veramos is him. Veramos is him. You are right about that. The god of free-to-play. Him and Vertiheal. We'll go with continuous damage since we have a lot of AoEs coming in. Yeah, the game really changed a lot since its release. Biggest change being the modification of arena towers and skills. Yep. And actually, for this series, I would have rather it been the old way. I think I would have had more success and been able to level up my towers faster if it kept it the way that it used to be. Just because I'm leveling up so slowly, because I'm not really farming on the side. And if it was the way it was the old way, we could just be doing arena every day, making sure we're doing as much arena wings as possible, and leveling up like one specific tower first. Whereas now you can't really do that. You have to kind of go in order as you level up. But yeah, I would just dump everything into speed right away or crit damage. That's the way I used to do it. I do understand that Veramos is a very good LD5 for progression, but if you would have the chance to choose one LD5 that is pay to win to start an account, which one would you choose? So if you're just talking about starting an account, like to progress with, then it would be a unit that's probably not as good for RTA. Just specifically good for PvP, or PvE, sorry. Okay, we'll do crit damage. And I'm not sure if we have anything to upgrade. No, we do not, unfortunately. We are going to have to do another stage. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Something to think about. What would you guys choose? If you could have any Light Dark Nat 5 to start a brand new account. Really hard to say. Probably Nephthys. Maybe. You get the speed leader. You get the AoE bullshit skill on skill 2. You could throw her on Despair to get through TOA really quickly. And then once you get to RTA and Arena, she's still a top tier unit. Poppy says he would take any at this point. I agree with that. We all just want anything. But yeah, I think that one, unless I think it's something different that's better. Nephthys seems like the one to go with. Not good for damage, but is like the perfect support unit. I remember I took a break for like a year or half a year, and I came back and was like, the fuck is this stuff? Yeah, a lot has changed. Increases attack power and defense of all allies by 30%. I don't know if we have Sorcerer's Dagger. Do we have it? No, we don't. Okay, not doing that one. This one, we're only using one, so it's not really a big increase. But we can't do this one because we're only using one. Okay, so we're going with Cursed Energy Infused Dagger. And moving on. Looks like our spiritual realm's doing fine though. We haven't lost. I think Jara, Lucifer, or Zeroth would be nice as a starter for PvE. True. Very true. I was thinking Zeroth as well. I know some people use Zeroth for speed teams. Jara also got a buff, so maybe Jara as well. They're more of damage dealers. but they don't have that leader skill. I remember how much of a surprise I had when I came back. It was in the Trikaru era. Haven't played since 2014. Damn. That was a long break. Yeah, I'm personally really happy the Trikaru teams are done and over with. And to pat myself on the back here, I was one of the only ones that didn't build one, because I knew that eventually it would get nerfed. And I also don't like building multiple of the same units. Like, maybe I'll build 2 of them, but building all 3, it's too much for me. Especially because you have to 2A them as well. Wasn't worth my time. But what ended up being worth my time was 6-starring all the Silver Star units, apparently. Apparently that's worth my time. Increase the damage that Jujutsu Kaisen collab. No, not taking that one. Sorcerer's Crossbow, do we have that one? No, we do not. Okay, we'll take the middle one, I guess. And we failed. Failed again. This one HP. This one could be really good. And it turned out to be really bad. Okay, why are we failing this? Nobody's running a team that I can run. Yeah, maybe we 6-star Seek just to get this done and over with. Might be the play here. Can also try running Fran. Let's do Fran. This will be my last attempt. If we can't do it with Fran and the team, then we just move on. Let's see, what are we going to move on to? Challenge. Okay, so we still need to do Necro. We're stuck on running this one 10 times as well. We'll go to Steel Fortress and Punisher's Crypt. And then we'll, of course, leave Rift Raid last. The good thing is that we have a lot of light and dark stuff. So getting these like S ranks and stuff should be a little bit easier once we get to it. Dimensional Hole as well is going to be difficult. And it looks like we did clear the giant or the dragons one. I forgot that we did that. But giants and dragons are out the way. We didn't complete it on Abyss though. We just did giants on Abyss. Same with Necro. We completed Spiritual Realm on Abyss. Completed Steel Fortress on Abyss as well. Didn't know we did that. But okay, that'll be easy to get through then. This one might be a little bit more difficult. And then we're pretty much done. Pretty much done after that. Let's get this last one out the way here. He's a water type. We're going to take out both of our fire. And we'll put in Crow for the defense break. And I guess we'll go with... we could also take this one out. Yeah, we'll take that one out. It's not really doing too much. And we'll go with the defense breaker. Right? Does this look good? Looks alright. Could also go with this. We'll try this out first. All right, what are you guys saying here? Seems like I also didn't build the team. I definitely knew they would get nerfed. I was too lazy to build 2 more. Yep. Damn, that crow did a lot of damage. But yeah, people were... Every comment section I would see, people are like, why don't you just build 2A crow? Or... Trikaru. 3 Trikarus. Every single post, that's all you see. You try to play the game differently than everybody else, and everyone just wants you to use the same 3 units and cheese the game. They were obviously going to nerf that. Sorcerer's Crossbow. I really want this one, but we don't have it. Oh, this one's good. Okay. We'll definitely take that one. And we'll go with her for the dots if we need to. If we start getting stuck anywhere. Bring him back in. Take her out. Put Vertiheel back in. Put Rauk back in. By the way, how do you find the collab so far, Slick? Let's see. I mean, it's basically the same stuff as the other collabs, right? There's nothing really that unique. You got that one game mode where it's like the different dungeons and stuff, which is all right. You get some crystals from it. I know this week you get a scroll, or not a scroll, a rune, a legendary 6-star legendary rune. I should have filled up my water bottle. Oh, you know what I did? Doing a lot of talking today, so been doing this for a minute. Need to make sure I am drinking water. But yeah, as far as the units go, they are a little bit underwhelming. Like, there's a few of them that are pretty decent. A lot of them that are underwhelming. But I think that's a good thing. I think that you want things to be underwhelming once they come out and have them slowly get buffed over time, rather than the other way around. So that if you decide to dump a lot of money into the game just to get the new OP units, you don't have to worry about them getting nerfed. Right? I don't think any of these collab units are going to get a nerf anytime soon. So if you get any of them and you feel like it's really underwhelming, just know that one balance patch in the future will buff the unit and it will be worth getting upon defeating an enemy. This one's pretty good. I think we're going to go with the attack speed, though, just so that we can upgrade it once we get up here. Speed is king. It's good. Yeah, it seems good to me, but as a JJK anime fan, I have expected more characters since the series is so good. Yeah, so they can only do, you know, a certain amount of units. Just like you look at Assassin's Creed, for instance. They have so many games, so many characters, but they could only pick, you know, the most recognizable out of like 4 of them. So hopefully they picked the right ones out of the 4 that they could pick. Would you do a beginner series for Siege and RTA also? Would be pretty cool to see some nice free-to-play offenses. So we're going to be doing RTA in this series. As soon as we're done all the dungeons, we're moving on to RTA and Arena. So it'll basically be what you're asking for. As far as Siege goes, we could do Siege, but I'm not really going to focus on it. I don't focus on it on my main account. I don't really have much expertise in that department. Not really my thing. Not a huge fan of Siege. The only thing I like doing in Siege is messing around. My thought process behind doing guild content is if I see a unit like this, like if I see this unit specifically right here, my counter pick will be the fire one. And that's how I do every match. I'm like one of the worst guildmates you could possibly have. But like, obviously I know how to do Siege. I know what counters what's like the best thing to use, but that's just how I do it. Unless, you know, my guild leader really asked me like, hey, can you make sure to win a certain amount of matches and beat this player for us so that we can, you know, take him out of the way. But if that's not asked, then I'm going in with my mindset. Grants threat state on the ally with the highest HP for 2 turns when the battle begins. It's pretty good. Yeah, we'll go with that. I had to wake up at 4 a.m. to go to practice. I'm exhausted. I gotta go, Slick. Will you still be streaming in an hour? Possibly, yes. Possibly. I do have to do a few things today. So I'm not gonna be on all day, but I said from the beginning I really want to knock out as many of these dungeons as possible so that we don't have to do another stream for it. And the next stream, it could just mainly be about completing whatever's left and then starting our arena offense and defense teams. And then also casually doing RTA and seeing what, you know, how those matches go. Seeing where we get placed and everything. So I might be on in an hour. Don't know for sure. Yeah, I've noticed that usually the collabs are kind of the same in terms of content. I have expected something more unique. Yeah, I think they're just going to stick with their same way of doing things for any new content, any new collabs that they might do. Can we keep Vero alive? Look at that, double dots. It's weird to see. We're lagging pretty hard right now. I'm sorry about that. Can we get the AoE off? Nope, we got reduced cooldown. All right. 2 more to go. We'll do HP. It'll help Veramos out a bit more. Make him deal more damage as well. And we'll go attack speed here. And we go to the right side. The reason we go to the right side is because I'm a righty. That's literally it. I mean, the 4 they choose are the main cast, so it's alright. Yeah, exactly. They gotta choose the main 4. I was in a G2 guild for Siege with the account I have now. I felt really overwhelmed by the guild to go with certain offenses and to win. Kind of sad. I hope they'll start to be more open to suggestions. Yeah, Guild Wars is definitely stressful if you have a guild that's like a guild leader that really presses you on winning every match. That's why I've been in my guild for so long. I don't think they actually care too much. Like, they would obviously like us to win more often, but it's still kind of a casual farming guild. But yeah, maybe one day I'll join an actual, you know, Guardian 3 guild or something like that, and start actually trying in Guild Wars and maybe giving some real suggestions to people on how to get better. But I'm just in it for the rewards. That's all I care about right now. Give me my weekly rewards, my boxes, and then I'm out of there. Whether I win or lose, doesn't matter. But yeah, hopefully for the collabs, they are open to like more suggestions to the game, like adding different stuff into the game. I said before that I thought Gwent could have been a really good game mode if they, after Gwent went away, they kept like the card playing style in the game, and they made it something similar to Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I don't know if you guys have ever played that before. I talk about it a lot. They could have easily done something like that, like literally copied basically the same game. I don't know if there would have been like some copyright issues with that. But even if they do like a partner with Blizzard or something, collab with Blizzard, and add that game mode into the game, I think everybody that plays Summoners War would really enjoy that type of game. Okay, so for this one, we could either do Life Drain, or we can do this one. So we're not really going to be using the Jujutsu Kaisen on the final stage here, so we might as well do Life Drain. Resistance actually wouldn't be that bad either. We're going to be taking dots, but we have Baramos, so I guess this one makes the most sense. Take you out, push you in, take you out, and go with Fran. See how we do. We're doing way more damage than I thought we'd be doing. On a level 35 account. I mean, the only rewards that actually seem nice are the tourney skins and the currencies, seal points, guild points, crystals, prestige, I mean. You can get scrolls as well. Scrolls are always nice. Alright, I actually did better on this account than I did on my main account. It takes me sometimes longer on my main account for some reason. I think we just picked really good leading up to the boss here. See if we get speed. I guess we'll keep it. And Fran. See if we can get 2 into speed. 2 into attack. Can we get 3 into speed? 1 into speed, 2 into accuracy. And this one's going to be good no matter what. Good crit rate. And I'm just going to collect a few more things here. Okay, we got some fun things here. while we wait. Can put this down over here. And then collect the Kaizen scroll. So just put this guy in there for now. And then we got 5 scrolls and then the Kaizen scroll. Let's see what we get. At this point, I don't think I'm really hoping for anything. But if we do get a light dark, Nat 5. I don't know what I'm going to do. I really don't know what I'm going to do for this series. Might have to keep him. Just kidding. I don't know how I feel when I'm dead, but I don't want to regret the way I lived. Well, you're going to be dead in my storage, so you'll know how it feels. Okay, one more to go. Please do not fail on the last one. Please. And then this stuff, no point of farming. We can do a couple more stages. We can get the Kaizen scroll on stage 50 if we want. Not bad. Let's just try to complete it as quickly as possible. So we'll go with this. We'll just run it until we see this thing pop up over here. So it'll probably just be like one run of this. I've been thinking about what it could be for the future collabs. Just make a unique game mode like the one card game that was for the Witcher collab and keep it in the game as a memory. Even if they will just have some weekly low rewards, people might like to play this specific mode just for fun. Yes, but I think their game mode wasn't very good. I don't think Gwent was very fun or unique or anything. I think the cards are fine. The cards that they had. They just need to make the game a little bit, I guess, like more skillful in a way. Because the whole game mode was just RNG. But yeah, I definitely think they could add more stuff with each collab and then keep it in the game afterwards, even if they have to change it up a little bit to not like get copyrighted. Like personally, I think it would be really cool if they added something to guilds where you and your guild can go together and like walk around or something and like actually like talk to each other inside of like a guild area. I think that would be really cool. And like you can walk around as any of the characters that you have in your entire deck or any characters that you've summoned before. I agree, RNG just like Summoners were in general. That's true. However, the RNG of Gwent was like ridiculous. It was definitely worse than Summoners were. At least Summoners were, you can kind of prep your team to be unique and actually have control over winning against certain people. Gwent was just straight up, if you didn't get the certain card out of the deck that you needed, then you lose. So you could be stuck on a stage forever just because they're not giving you the right cards to use. Like a mini guild hall, exactly. And every player to be able to choose one monster as an avatar in the guild island. No, so I would say like you could be like your summoner walking around. Like maybe you're able to customize your summoner, like how you can do it in Summoners War Chronicles. And you're able to just like summon anybody next to you to just like walk around next to you, like any of your units that you have. All right, we didn't lose, right? We got it done. We did get it done. Thank the Lord. All right, we got another scroll. We got another Devilmon that we can now max out Shaman with. Max skill 2 damage. And we will summon this. Not that it matters what we get. Poison Master. Okay, and then move over to Steel Fortress. Convert a property attribute artifact. So that's one of these, right? I don't know what we're gonna use. Just to get more recovery. What the fuck, man? What is the point of that? Okay. Well, that's done. Do we have to do it multiple times? Convert a property of attribute artifact. Attribute artifact. So we have to do the left side. Let's try the life drain again. Damage dealt in wind. Alright, that's better. Take that, and now clear B7. We know we can do B10 or B12, so we'll just go down to B10 to actually make sure we complete it. Hello, bro. I'm from Indonesia. Can I see the runes for some heroes? Is that correct? Yes, you can look at the runes after I'm done a couple of these missions. We'll take a look at them again. Specifically for whatever we use to clear this, I'll show you guys. Another thing I think they should add is a 4-star / 2A Devilmon. Yeah, so they already have the 4-star Devilmon. It's not a Devilmon, but it's like the thing in Summoner's Way that you can use to skill up. So all they have to do is take that and put that over to like Arena. You can buy like 2 of them a week or something. That would be great. They should have had that. And I think they definitely will add that eventually. And as far as the 2A Devilmon, I'm not 100% sure if they'll actually do anything for that, but they definitely should. Definitely should. It's so bad to just farm another 2A to feed it into a monster of the same family. And double. Okay, we gotta strip the defense buff somehow. I just keep getting stunned. Strip it. We got a lot of dots. We do have a lot of dots. There we go. We got the defense and all of that. Any tips for what kind of units should be used on Arena defense? For this free-to-play account, Veramos, Light Vegamon, Riley, Nemesis runes, Revenge runes, if you're using Vertiheal. Alright, now we just have to do this 10 times on repeat. Maybe we change the team up. Whoop, wrong one. Let's see, what did we use here? So to beat this, we used this guy. And we took this one out. Used this one. And we did this. And we got some stuff to collect as well. Alright, I'll show you some runes real quick. And we'll set up a defense to give you a better answer on what you just asked. Here's the runes there. There's her. Very standard builds, early game builds. But things to note is that we try to plus 15 as much as we can, and we try to make sure there's artifacts on everything. We still got a plus 15 these two. Here's Vertiheal. Very early game version of Vertiheal. Gets the job done. Here's our Shaman. We've been using him a lot today. And then these other guys don't really matter. Here's Colleen. Alright, so what we're going to do for defense for now, definitely take out Lapis. Throw Vertiheal in there. Throw Vertiheal in there. We'll keep Fran in there for now. And I guess we keep Lauren as well. Is this what we should do? Yeah, I think we're gonna do this for now. Eventually, whoops. Eventually, we're probably gonna use this guy to replace Lauren, just to be able to negate a lot of the damage. Also, to give us a defense breaker in replace of Lauren. And then what's going to actually make this team good and scary to attack is we're going to change up a lot of the runes that we have on our units right now. We're going to try to give Vertiheal a revenge set somewhere. Maybe 2 revenge sets. And then maybe even put Baramos on Nemesis on these 2 slots. Or at the very least get a will rune up here. And then Fran, we're eventually going to take out. Try to figure out something else to replace her with. Maybe put John. Maybe we'll fuse John. John is this unit right here. Put her on Will, double Nemesis. Make her tanky. Maybe even triple Nemesis. And have her be able to provoke after she takes a lot of damage. Could also fit this guy in there, or even Riley. But yeah, we're going to really lean heavily on these fusion units to get us through a lot of the arena stuff. This one doesn't matter. This one doesn't really matter either. This one's going to be good for raids, but doesn't really matter. And then this one we could use to maybe speed up some of our dungeon teams. But as far as PvP is concerned, doesn't matter. So that is that. And we already lost. Okay. Let's put you in there. And we'll go back to TOA for now. We'll let that play out again. If it doesn't complete it in 10 tries, then we'll just move on to the next thing. And even if we have to for next stream, just make it so that we figure out how to beat everything 10 times on repeat battle, just so that it's all complete. Then we'll do that. Griffin Fire Rune. Sorry, I didn't see that until now. We'll end the repeat battle after this is done. I see the runes of Madeline Cookie. We're not using Madeline Cookie on this account. That's on my other account, my main account. All right, here's Fire Griffin. Actually not built how you probably should build it. It's just that this rune right here covered a lot of stats. So normally I would probably put HP as the main stat here. Then they get like accuracy and attack and crit rate, whatever other stats below it. But as you can see, it doesn't have great HP. It's a support type unit that deals good damage with the second skill just naturally. So it just needs crit damage. But it did roll pretty decently into HP here that we can grind out and eventually get this thing after grinds. Even here is more HP that we can grind. Yeah, it'll probably go up to like 20,000 HP on him. Really low crit rate as well. Try to get higher crit rate on him. At least like 80% is what's normally recommended. And looks like we lost again. Okay. We'll not worry about that right now. Let's just move on to Punisher B3. We'll just go with the same team. But yeah, the main thing today is just making sure that we know that we can at least beat the dungeons. The main thing that we might not be able to complete today is consistently doing them 10 times in a row. That will just naturally start happening as we upgrade our tower more. And if we start getting into raids, getting some more grinds to put on everything. I want to know, what do you think about making it easier for people to summon 5-stars elemental monsters by putting a pity system for mystical scrolls? Do you think it will ruin the game? Yes, I think it will ruin the game. I think that would 100% ruin the game. Now, what I will say though is that I think that they should put a pity system where every like 10 or 11 scrolls that you summon, the next scroll or the 10th or 11th scroll that you summon gives you guaranteed lightning. So either a 4 or a 5-star monster. With the obviously the higher chance of you getting a 4-star compared to the 5-star. So whatever that chance is on like a normal legendary rune or scroll. I think that would be completely fine. But if you put a pity system in where it's like every 10, or even if you do like every 100, 500, whatever, for a guaranteed nat 5, that still ruins the game because it completely devalues the value of a nat 5. No longer really makes it, you know, unique for you to have a nat 5. And then on top of that, if you are a pay-to-win player, it makes the game way more pay-to-win. Way more pay-to-win. Because now you just buy as many scrolls as possible, keep dumping money into getting scrolls instead of, you know, the other stuff that you can spend money on the game, which doesn't really affect your progress that crazy anymore, in my opinion. Yeah, it would just make it way more broken and overpowered to be pay to win. Sorry, I'm using ChatGPT to comment here. What happened to your message? I see it was retracted. Maybe ChatGPT thought you were saying something different than what you were trying to say. Talking about ChatGPT, I was thinking, well, not really me. In my Discord, I was recommended this to do a ChatGPT account where we do everything ChatGPT says to do. For example, I ask it, how should I get through TOA? And then whatever ChatGPT tells me to do is what we do to get through TOA. So if it tells me to do a full team of slimes, then that's what we do. If I have any questions that I would normally ask you guys, I would just ask ChatGPT. Like, should I summon the scroll? Should I use Devilmons in a 3-star unit? Stuff like that. I see your point. The 10 summon guaranteed lightning seems like it would be a good idea. Yeah, I think so. And then, like, obviously it would reset. So, like, say you summoned the 10 scrolls, and on the 3rd scroll you got lightning. Then it would reset back to 0. So then you would need to summon 10 more scrolls. And if you got lightning before the 10, then it would reset again. This is nice, though. We need to farm out these artifacts. Actually getting useful stuff right now. I had even 50 mystical scrolls without lightning. Yeah, we've all been there. We've all had our stories of not getting any lightning after a ton of scrolls. It just happens. It's the way it is. It's not like the game's out to get you. You're not getting targeted. It just happens. It's the way odds work. You know, some people summon one light dark scroll and get a light dark nat 5 on a brand new account. And then other people summon 2,000 light dark scrolls throughout the lifespan of their account, and they don't even get lightning one time. It's just the way that it is. Shit, I think we're about to lose. Can we get attack? One more hit. Oh, no defense break. One more. Birdie heal. Literally one more hit. Come on. Thank you. Alrighty. Where are we stuck at? 7. Looks like it's going to be hard from here. This one done. Damn it, I should have been doing that. Collecting those. This one out here. Get a scroll from it. We'll summon that real fast. Got 5 actually. Fairy, Inferno, Beast Hunter, Grim Reap, and Mystic Witch. Alright. Let's go to B8 and see the strategy info. People are using basically the same team. Minus 1 unit. Which I feel like Lauren should be fine. Earlier, I commented and copied everything, and there was text from ChatGPT, and on my screen, the comment couldn't be deleted, so I panicked and apologized. It's all good. Okay, thank you, by the way. I hope you can succeed with your content and YouTube live streams, bro. I appreciate it. Trying my best out here. Trying to provide you guys with some entertainment and some value. Okay, got the achievement done there. Yeah, maybe we go Fran instead. I think Fran's the way to go. Because we have our defense breakers. We have 2 of them. Oh wait, maybe we can get a nuke here. Just kidding. Let's try Fran. If Fran doesn't work, then we'll try Veramos. If Veramos doesn't work, then we'll move on to something different. What do you think is the fastest Chaos dungeon times you can achieve in the main 3 rune farming dungeons? For the Abyss hard ones, of course. Probably around a minute. A minute to like a minute and 30 seconds, I would say. Under a minute. Dragons will probably be around at minute 30. A little bit less, hopefully. And then Necro, like I said, will probably be 2 minutes unless we get a really good run. If we get a really lucky run, then maybe around a minute 30. All right, B8's done. That was definitely a lot cleaner with Fran in there. Okay, collect that. Clear B5. Just gonna climb as normal. I think we can give this guy an artifact now on the right side. Yes, we can. Give him some attack. Just make sure everything has an artifact on it. Artifacts. Okay. Little improvement there. Yeah, so artifacts are a lot more confusing to know what's like actually good on each specific unit. So I do recommend actually using the auto engrave for that, especially early on. And then once you start to accumulate a large amount of artifacts, you can then start really like reading what they are doing and trying to figure out exactly which ones are going to work best on each of your specific units. That's not bad at all. Yeah. Should work just fine when it comes to farming. Really, the only thing you should be worried about or trying to get is under 2 minutes. Alright, I think we need to put HP on that Vampire Lord. The attack doesn't really matter too much on him. But he's the first one dying, so he's kind of problematic right now. Really can't stand this stage either. Let's see what we can do. Artifact, HP. It's a defense. Okay, we can't do that one. What is he? He's dark. Here we go. Can use this one. A little bit more HP. And we'll try it again. Put Lauren back in, then try to focus the left tower first, then the boss. Lauren in for Fran. Is that what you think? Or Lauren in for the vampire? For Fran? Alright, we'll try it out. Final boss, dungeon, left, then boss. Okay. See how we do. Yeah, I honestly couldn't even tell you what the crystals do. I normally just go straight for the boss. Left one attacks all enemies to weaken their attack power for 2 turns with a 50% chance, and removes all harmful effects granted on the boss. Okay, so that's why it's important to get rid of that one. But we're dying before we can do it. We are dying before we can do it, so I think it's actually pointless to have this guy in. And makes more sense to go with Fran for that reason. It's a skill issue. It might be. This is the one we can't beat. Is Fire Hacker good? Just dropped it from Transcendent Scroll. Had a blessing. Second option was Varad. Yes, Fire Hacker is really good. I use him. Well, I've been using him just about every single weekend once I'm doing a Arena Rush Hour for a dot team. He's also really good for RTA as a stripper into like defense break. He does like the prevention of harmful or beneficial effects. Alright, already looks a little bit better. Looking a little bit better. They can't remove the defense breaks now, which is good. Gives us a chance to actually nuke. Never mind, just kidding. Maybe we go for both towers. I think he's getting too much attack bar. Let's try the other tower. Oh, can we bring it back? Don't die, Rauk. Nice, got the defense break. Big damage there. Come on. Okay, Crow's dead. All the damage is coming from Bird. God, that one turn defense break is so bad. It really is. I feel like Lauren's a waste. Lauren's just not doing enough. She can't push back attack bar. And she only has one turn defense break that goes away before we can even attack on top of it. Actually, a wasted slot. The only thing we're getting from her is the attack or the attack speed break. But we still got it done on a stage 10. On to stage 10. Alright, convert artifacts. So now this one, we got to do the right side. Take away skill 1 recovery. Okay. Alrighty. With the same bullshit. Clear B7. Alright. So we take Lauren out. And I'm thinking either we go with this one. We go either Spectra, or we go with this one for the big nuke. And for the additional healing on the team ups. We're going to try this. See how this does. And we'll go for both towers this time. Is there free-to-play way to do the Arena Rush dot team if I have only him? Yes. Yeah, so you use Soth. And who else can you use? The Fire Pixie. And then you can use the Dark Soth. The Dark Grim Reaper. Put them all on will runes, and you give them 0% crit rate. Well, can't go to 0, but 15% crit rate. And you just have them all on will. Make sure that Fire Pixie moves last. And just make everything as tanky as possible. I would even recommend putting that Fire Hacker on Nemesis will, if you have to. So that you can maybe cut in between and apply your debuffs. Yeah, this is working way better. Way better. We could probably do this 10 times in a row. Take that. Okay, now we got the Abysses unlocked. Take our Light Dark. Give us Nephthys. Just kidding. Battle Mammoth. Collect that. And by the way, we still have all of these to complete. So we can get more stuff here. We can't even get the hell on half of these. Finish this one off for a Devilmon. Should have done that. I don't know why we haven't done that. But we should probably do that. Yeah, so we'll see if we can run this 10 times. If it fails, then we'll move on. We're also almost level 36. So we'll continue to farm up TOA, get that scroll at the top there. Mantura, yeah, Mantura is also a great one for that dot team. Okay, so Love only works on my phone. Anyway, I got an LD5 account from my friend, and I found out a really cool Dragon's Abyss Hard team. It consists of Rauk, Crow, Lauren, plus 150 speed, Bird, and Seek. Crow goes last. It's not a bad team. What's the average time for it? Oh, live only works on your phone. Gotcha. What AD would you be doing with Vanessa, Ragdoll, and 2 free-to-play units? So obviously Vanessa leader, Ragdoll. I don't know, maybe some sort of stripper. Probably Veramos and Jean, honestly. And then I would make a really fast either Veramos or John to throw people off. Could even throw a Revenge Verd inside of there. Might try to rush this week on the ult. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good team if you want to go with that. Could even throw light Vagabond in there. That way Ragdoll can keep boosting your team up, boosting your attack bar up. It can be dotted pretty easily, but not everybody has a dot team and is running a dot team. So it depends how high you're trying to go up. Hi Slick, I just want to say that your content brought me back to playing the game in a chill way. I played years ago and quit due to burnout. Now I'm just having fun and doing LDs only. Thanks for all. Appreciate it, man. Love hearing that. Really do love hearing that. People stress out a lot about like trying to be the best at a game that requires a lot of luck. So it's great to see that people are getting back into it and they're just having fun. Doing what they can with what they have. And I'm hoping this series is helping out a lot of people as well. So that even if you're not getting the things that you would like to be getting, you still at least know that you can get far into the game without it. Wiz says average time is 1 minute to 1:15, but can fail if Lauren AI is bad. Yeah, you got to make sure that accuracy is as high as possible. But if it's working for you, then don't try to change it. Definitely would say, though, if you are getting fails, that can be problematic. Like, you want to have a 100% consistent farming team, even if you have to sacrifice an additional, like, 30 seconds on your run times. You want to be able to put your phone down or do, like, RTA or Arena while you can consistently run a dungeon and not have to worry about it failing occasionally. I guess even if I just get some LD pieces, like even the least of them, it's good for me. All right, let's actually focus the boss here, guys. Come on. Push them back, team up, and she's gone. She is gone. Did we run through the music again? Looks like we did. All right, we're going to be wrapping up soon, guys. Just realized we've been going for a hot minute. We just did this 3 times. It's going pretty good. Might be able to knock that one out. And then we'll try to run the Abyss normal and hard for that one as well. See how we do. And then, Yeah, for Steel Fortress, maybe we'll go back to doing Steel Fortress and seeing if we attack the side crystals first, just like we're doing for Punisher Script. If that helps us beat that one a little bit easier. So that we can knock both of these out. And then we're pretty much just left with Necro. Figure out how to do Necro 10 times without it failing. And then this other stuff here. I don't really expect us to be able to beat this yet. And then Rift Dungeons could be tricky. So we'll just try to play it out, see what happens. But not really expecting too much from that either. And then we can still try to do this one, I guess. See what we get here. Come on. Nat 5. That's an F4. I think I'm still missing this one on my main. But I got the water one. Water one's been great for Rush Hour as well. It's a great counter against Junos. She'll prevent the Junos from healing. While we wait, what else can we do here? I guess we'll go back to trying the Labyrinth again. This one, we're only going to be able to get hard done, right? We'll probably only get to wave 11, so it's not going to count. So I can't do that. This one we could try to do. The fairy's going to get focused. We only have one water unit in Lapis here. So we're kind of like letting or allowing that water fairy to get targeted. Try it out. Just keep trying until we figure out something that works. Let her be stunned over here. We don't have a... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we do. I was thinking we don't have a defense breaker. We do have a defense breaker. Okay. It's going to come back, then we can kill it. And she's going to come back again. Just kidding. Might as well bring her up now. Need to go now. It was a good stream. See you in the next one. See you later, Sebastian. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, here comes the revives. Thing I love about having Rauk when it comes to revive teams is that he's going to be able to keep using his passive ability to get more turns. Sleep this one. Kill this one. And then team up. Very nice. Dot her up. Okay, she's back. Oh! My birdie's got glancing. Alright. On to the next stage. Let's see, they got 2 wind units that are going to target her. Okay, we got to try to sleep this one. Nice, got the sleep. Just keep going after the wind one. Got the attack break. Help us survive, hopefully. Gonna heal here. Remove the Oblivion. Hopefully kill. with Rauk. Right. So, yeah, we might as well kill right now. With skill 1, maybe. Unless we can get the stun on this one here. Yeah, let's go for the AoE. Got the stun. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Attack break this one. Just in case. Heal back up. Okay, good damage there. Try to... There we go. Froze that one. Kill her. It's a lot of damage. Kill it. Nope. Gets the shield. Gotta freeze here. No freeze. And he's dead. Okay. Didn't have to freeze. Take that off. Kill that one. And just keep healing up. Yeah, I'm mainly just worried about this last stage here. They have 3 wind units, which are all going to target the fairy. And I know they're not like attack type wind units, which is a good thing. But they do have the wind version of this unit, and her second skill actually deals pretty good damage. So we got to make sure we're crowd controlling as much as possible. We're just relying on RNG. That's what we've been doing this whole time. Every time we've tried this Labyrinth stuff, it's just been about if Baramos can land a stun on the final stage. Get the stuns out here. Alright, bit risky. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Hopefully Baramos still has his... But I think I just screwed myself, didn't I? Nope, it wouldn't have mattered. They get immunity anyway. Wouldn't have mattered. Let's attack this one. Yeah, the problem is we're not fast enough. That's the problem. That is the problem. Turn cycle a little bit. And we're just doing whatever damage right now. Try to keep her alive. Can we Vomit proc? Yeah, like I said, that second skill is doing good damage. Okay, come on, Rauk. Save us. Never mind. Never mind. Let's try to freeze. Nice, we did get the freeze. Just dot him up. Heal her up. Oh my god. Okay. Focus this one. Got the defense break. Can we freeze? Or sleep? Nice, we got the sleep. We need to heal. We really need to heal. Shit. I don't know what to do here. I think we just pray to the RNG gods for the stun here. I think we move next with Fran anyway. But we really need to get the stun on this one. Come on. Full team stun. Let's go. Can we Vomit proc? Yes, we can. She's back up to full. We will attack break this one. Okay, team up and try to kill. Almost. Almost got the kill. Can we freeze? No freeze. So here, so that she doesn't attack into our fairy, we're just going to kill this one. So he goes for the revive and waste the revive. Unless we stun. Never mind, we got the stun. This could be it. This is going to be the one. Don't let her move. I don't know if she has her skill up. We're going to try to kill the reviver. Doesn't have it up, thank God. Okay. We'll go try to sleep this one. Or freeze it, I mean. Get some more attack bar. Can we get a Von proc? No, we can't. Push back attack bar. Oh, we were so close. Okay, we can kill it. Then reset our skills. Okay, we're going to heal ourselves. Okay, the reviver is dead. The reviver is dead. And swipe this one. Oh my God, I didn't know that thing could revive. I actually didn't know that thing could revive. Wow. Can we stun? Oh man. Push back. Rauk. If there was ever a time for you to swipe, it would be right now. We're still alive. We are still alive. Shit. Well, we have to heal her. Even if we Valen proc, it doesn't really matter here. Can we kill it? Can we get Verd to heal? We don't get Verd. She's dead. I can't stand these fucking stages, man. Of course we go against the one stage where they have 3 revivers. Is there anything that we can beat? Anything? No, this one's impossible. Okay. We can upgrade our skill book here. We'll upgrade fire, I guess, because we have mainly fire. That could have probably been the difference, to be honest. That 5% additional attack there could have been the difference. At least we're doing pretty good over here as we're dying. All right, we got one more to go here. One more to go. Grab this. Let's go. I'm back. Welcome back, Poppy. I'm done relying on RNG after it gives the enemy team all those violent procs to win the game. I'm honestly so annoyed that we didn't win that there. We had it. We really had it. It just came down to, like, nobody gives a shit about those mummies, so nobody knows what they do. And if I knew what they did, then I could have prepared for it. But here we are, trying again. Trying again. We got the stage with the bombs. Can we maybe do this one? No, because we don't have a reviver. Veramos can't remove the bombs. It's not like a thing. Can maybe try this team. Maybe. Still a pretty difficult team. I really don't know what to do here. Have them interrupt us. We tried this one before, we lost. We're not doing it again. Did that one. No, we did this one, we lost. Because they take first turn. And of course, the Chasuns now have will runes. Or not will runes, but they have will on their skill 2. 2 turns of immunity. Once they have full HP. We have no way of stripping that right now. So we can't do that one. This one we can try. And we completed this. So, another one out the way here. Very nice. And then we'll move over to Steel Fortress again. See if we can do that on repeat battle. Where is it at? Here we go. B10. And we want to focus the crystal, right? We take this one out. And we go with this one. I'm not sure what the crystals do on this one, so we'll wait. We'll wait and see exactly what the skills of those crystals do, and we'll decide if we want to focus them down or not. Never back down. Never what? Never surrender. Alright. Can't pause it, but let's see. This one does defense break. It's doing fine. Okay, our bird's dead. Alright, maybe it's not doing fine. Let's go right, left, boss. Now he wants to swipe. Okay, we'll just let it keep running out. And hopefully it'll keep winning. And we'll try one more Labyrinth stage. One more for today. If we can't do it this time, then I'm done. I'm done for the rest of today. Go with... I really like using Rauk. So we'll go with Rauk. Take her out, and we'll go with this one. For more healing. See how we do. Stage is already a pain in the ass to deal with. Okay, heal up. Nice bit of healing there. Can we get a turn before him? Yes, we can. Heal back up. Shit. Not good. We have to go for the heal. Only 1,000. Barely anything. And now we're dead. Now we are dead. So I think since we're not even taking first turn, we try this one more time. Once we get unfrozen here. Okay. We try this one more time. And of course, we lost our 10. Repeat battle. And we'll try this one more time as well. I'm not going to focus on the crystals. I'm just going to let them attack the boss. And I think the best way to deal with this... Which one was it? Not that one. Was it this one? Yeah, so I think the best way to deal with it... We go with the HP leader. So we can tank some more hits. Okay. Go back up. Oh, really? They're going to focus my Griffin now? It's already going a little bit better. Almost killed it. Okay, just make sure she's dead. Just put a dot there. Survive. Stay alive. Heal up. Violent proc. He's hanging in there. A little bit more healing. Nice. Perfect stun. It's not what it is. Oh, my bad. What is it? Kill. Kill it. Okay. Violent proc. I think we're alright. Yeah, we're good. Thank goodness. Through that first stage. I feel like if we can get to the last stage, we should be fine. Because they really only have the Monkey King that can do damage. And we can just try to attack break it. Okay, we're not even going to get through this stage. Just kidding. We just can't do it. We got to wait until our tower's maxed out for the speed. Yep, that is the issue. Or we just have to find like one of the stages that they don't have triple vampires that are going before us. Maybe go all will runes. Yeah, just can't do that part yet. It's fine though, because even if we get through that stage, we then have to do TOA on hell mode. And I don't think we're getting through this either. At least not right now. Yeah, so we can maybe do it without this stuff here, which is all we have to do, but it's still going to be really difficult. Okay, then we failed. Alright, so it's about as far as we can get today with everything we have going on. We'll come back next time. We'll do these two on repeat battle. I'll try to craft this real fast. Get that one done. Then it wants us to clear level 5 of the Inugami. We can do that. Can definitely do that. Is there anyone else in the chat? That's a good question. Anybody else still here? Have we had enough? I think everyone's seen what they had to see. And they're ready to see RTA. They're tired of this PvE bullcrap. But we're almost there. Next stream we'll be dabbling into some PvP a little bit more. And hopefully not worrying about any more PvP stuff or PvE stuff. Too many PvE blah 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 stuff. Too many things that sound the same. Alright, that mission's done. Got some ores. Second Awaken, we already did that. Get our Devilmon. Clear level 3 of Roaring Forest. Yep, we can max this one out now. Shaman is max skilled. Clear level 3. Okay, we actually have to get through the first stages here. Doesn't really matter who we use. Use whoever we have. Use this one instead. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be clearing through all of these dimensional rifts and stuff, unless you guys want to see me do that. I don't think it's really necessary. Just whatever the Summoner's Way missions are. And then doing the abysses on like Necro and obviously the main ones that everybody needs to be able to do to start farming. But yeah, we'll just attack the boss to quickly get through this. I'm down. A Slickstream is always good. Yeah, and also, I'll be able to play with you guys that are over on Europe server. We can do 2v2s or just like match against each other. Since I now have this Europe server account. So I think that'll be fun. Once I could start actually seeing where I'm at on this account, and you guys can kind of compare where your main accounts are at by versing me on this account. Switch back to global. Not right now. Eventually we'll go back to the global server and actually start doing normal videos there. Sorry for the lag, by the way. We will eventually get back to the global server, do some PvP, do some actual higher tier gameplay. And final stage here. Lag's fine? Okay, I was looking on my phone because I have it running on my phone as well. It looked like it was lagging pretty bad. But yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with the progress today. Did just about everything that we were aiming to do. And we have a little bit left to do for the next stream. Which I'll probably be back tomorrow, honestly, to complete whatever is left. Just trying to knock out as much as possible before we log off today. Another really long stream. Okay, come on, a little bit more. There we go, another one out the way. Another mission complete. And we're starting to get some runes. Scrolls there, obtain ancient runes. Okay, so it wants us to actually farm this out a bit more. I can just do that off stream, I guess. Collect this box. See what we get from it. We'll do this, because I think we have some rage stuff already. Okay, that's useless. So yeah, it wants us to farm this out, and then I'll probably do this one off stream, and then I'll leave the 5th stage for tomorrow's stream. And then we can run this and get our legendary all attribute scroll. So we'll be done with this stuff. I'll try to figure out a better game plan to be able to run this and do these two on stream as well. And then we'll see how we're doing on the rifts real quick. Clear rift, fire beast. Strategy info. Just rocket team like this for now. Go with this one. Should be fine, right? Go with the attack speed. Was for a little bit 5 minutes ago, but it's fine now. Okay. My phone might be lagging a bit, a little bit off timing here. So this is the first time we used Lapis in a long time, and the reason being is because she's actually good against the Fire Rift. Need somebody that does AoEs for these little crystal things that pop out. And having 2 team-up units paired with her helps her do her AoEs more often. Missing some crits here, but still doing pretty solid damage. I think this might be a triple S run. Could possibly be. If we can beat it. Let's get the team ups going. Very nice. Triple S for sure. That's apple juice, huh? I wish it was. It's basic water. Come on, a bit more. Just a bit more. Can we get a team up? Perfect team up right there. Best case scenario. And look at that, we're rank 1. We are rank 1. Triple S. We're back to the dialogue. Jesus, how much do you guys want to talk? Oh my god. 4 million is crazy for level 36. Yep. The free-to-play way. That's how you do it. First try, too. So everybody in this guild, feel ashamed. You're all losing to a 36 account. I mean, to be fair, nobody here is a level 100, so I guess they don't really have to feel that bad. All right. Go over and try out water next. Ice Beast. And see who it recommends. Wants us to use Mav, wants us to use this thing and this. We're not going to use them. Use Shannon, use this one. And maybe this one. Give her that. Plus 15. And this rune is absolute garbage. We could try to re-app it. That's much better. That is much better. Don't feel bad about plus 15 in that one. So there we go. This one's pretty solid too. We might as well plus 15 that. Okay. Push her back here. So we got our damage back here. And then we got our support up top. See how we do. Can't remember exactly on this stage, but do you heal more from gaining attack bar, or is it from just healing? Like from the vampire and just like normal heals and stuff? Or is that a different one? I think that's the wind one. I think this one's the attack bar one. But we don't really have anything that's going to push attack bar up. So we're just working with what we got here. Good damage. That's why it recommends you going with either Mav or the Wind Griffin to get the attack speed boost. Helps you get more turns, helps you clear this bullshit freeze air off of you. And I think we're going to fail this. Yep, we are going to fail. It's all good. Probably build Mav. Build Mav for this. Oh, it still counts as a clear. Okay. As long as it's a clear, we are okay with that. Clear the wind one next. Another scroll. Got 5 more. Minotaur, Elven Ranger, DM. Okay. What's it recommending? this squad. Put Verti heal up top. Drop this one back here. Might be better to go with this one, but I'm going with this one for the healing. I think we can beat this one without a problem. Hopefully first try. Get triple S. If we get a defense break. Can we get a defense break? Yes, we can. Very nice. And that should be enough for triple S, if we can beat it. So the water one's the only one that's the issue right now. And we're going to have to build extra units just to be able to triple S it, unfortunately. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we can't beat this. Bird's dead. Yeah, we can't. Okay. We were close, though. I don't think we have to change up the team, really. We just have to upgrade some things. Maybe get a little bit luckier. Maybe change up the order. Put like 4 people in the front instead of just the 3. That one's done. And then what's clear all with A rank? So we've been doing A rank for everything, so we're going to be able to collect that. And we can craft that. Summon homunculus. Probably do the wind one. And then worry about actually getting S rank in the next stream. Take this out. Put you in. What's this one again? This one has the shield, right? Or is that the dark one? Yeah, this one has the shield. This guy's pretty good for it. If we want to rune him back up. Might actually do that. With this terrible rune right here. Oh my goodness. This is awful. It's not even worth it. Never mind. Use this one again. Just get our A rank. That's all that matters. Shield for light. Yep. So single target skills are actually good here. We have a lot of multi-hits. Nice. Early defense break. I'm thinking we get 3,000 here. 3,000 damage. Come on, we can hit it. Stop on procking. Damn it. It was close. Still might end up with 3,000. Okay, here's the shield. Oh, maybe we do it. Maybe we can do it. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, they're gonna die. One more nuke. And almost 3,000. Alright, last stage. Easy A+ ranks. Not even a question. This one's the multi-hit one. So we should be better with this one. Go with that. Go with that. And then we'll actually go with Lauren on this one. Try pushing her in the front line. Ooh, nice counter. Alright, see if we can hit that 3 grand again. I don't think we can. Simply because we only have... Or we lost the damage dealer by putting Lauren in here. Yeah, we'll be lucky if we hit 2,000. Actually, we cleared that pretty easily. Let's see if we can beat it. Come on, at least get S on 2 of these. Can we get some violent procs? Nice. Team ups are doing a lot. 9 turns left. 9 attacks left, I mean. Two more hits. And she's back up. Come on, just a bit more. Is that front line only? That is front line. Ah, damn it. Yeah, so we're right there. We are right there. We can do it on pretty much all of these. And now Elia's going to want to talk again, I'm sure. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Elia has been the hardest boss this entire playthrough. Got some scrolls. Got some more mana. Collect that. And we're through it. Clear all with rank A. Did we not just do that? Did we not just simply do that? You're going to make us do it again? Okay, I'm going to have to do that again off stream. Definitely doing that off stream. And then we have raids down here since that's open. So we'll check this. Collect that one. Clear level 1. Okay, we'll at least try to clear a couple of raids. Let's get that going. What's happening here? And we'll use our own decks. We'll just grab everything that we have, put them on a team for now. Just like this. There we go. And what I like to do is have 3 in the front, 3 in the back. So we have our tankier units in the front and our weaker units in the back. Go speed here. Definitely HP for Varamos. Varamos is going to be in the front. Go with that. It's fine. Put you in the back. Keep you in the front. This team here needs some work. Needs some help. So we'll exchange these two. We'll go with the attack leader. And then we'll give this speed leader. And it's looking all right. It's not great. We're going to eventually take this one out here and put Lulu in there. Definitely a better one to have there. And slowly just try to fit in better units. But I think we can at the very least maybe get to R3. Start farming out some grinds. Yeah, so some things to note here is that you want at least one person on each team that's able to increase attack. So this team here, we have Shannon. This team here, we have Ajir. And this team, we have 2. We have Fran and we have Colleen. We actually have 3. We also have Seek. So everybody's got the attack buff. Killed that pretty quickly. 37 seconds. Not too shabby. They're going to want to talk about it. Okay, collect that. Get our free grind. Use grindstone. Really wants us to use it. On energy here. Energy with HP is what it wants. Do we have anything good with that? This one's not bad. Could use that. It's got the speed on there too. This one's not bad either. And we have one more up here. This one's really good. So now that's got 27% HP. Do that, and we'll try to clear wave 2. Still on level 1. Let's go back. Level 2. So this is going to be pretty annoying, actually. We have to change it up every time. So we'll set the team this time, and then we'll save it. Just use the same thing we did last time. Same thing. HP there. We ended up trading for you. Pushing you back. Pushing you in the front. Alright, now we save this. Save this. And we'll save this. We don't have any additional slots, so we can't save that one. Take this one out. Actually, just take all of these out that we're not going to use. So I don't get confused. All right, it's our go-to team. Trying to figure out how to do raids. Make sure you're paying attention. So we already talked about last time. You want to make sure every team has some sort of attack buffer. We have that. You want to make sure every team has at least 2 heavy damage dealers. We have that. We have Rock over here. Spectra and Vertiheal kind of come together to create a solid damage dealer. This team we have Lin, and we also have Crow. This team we have Shaman, and honestly I think we're missing one on that team. Yeah, this team over here on the right could use another solid damage dealer. Done with that. And what's it want us to do? Rift Raid. Clear level 2. We just did that. Get support in clear level 2. Wow. So we actually have to get help. Doesn't let you do it by yourself. Or wait, can you just... Oh, like this. Okay. So we use Duran. And we'll use... Not you. Use this one. My raids are buns. What's wrong with your raids? What's going on with your raid team? This team right here that I'm using in the center is also not very good. It has good damage. Veramos kind of counts as a cleanser. And the only way, and this is the problem, is that we only have like one way of healing, which is through the vampire. On the Vampire Lord's 3rd skill, which isn't great to be honest. Should have another healer in there. We'll probably take out that collab unit and replace him for a healer. Okay, collect that. Convert a Rune. Okay. I'm not sure what we're going to convert. We have HP. HP. What would benefit with HP that we have? This one we're going to want to attack there. It's hard to say. Veramos is good with more HP, of course. Could do HP down here. Just do that. Just get it out the way. I probably had a much better rune to use that on, but just for now, just to get it out the way. And then we'll just go until we fail. And then we'll call it a stream. Additional placement, additional placement. Use this team and this one. But yeah, those main things I've been talking about is what matters for raids. Making sure you have your damage, 2 damage dealers, heavy damage dealers. Make sure you have your attack buffers. And then the next main thing is to make sure you have your cleansers on each team. Which I said we have Veramos for this team. For this team over here, I think it's this one. Nope, not this team. This team doesn't have a cleanser. That's the problem with this team right here. And then the other one has Konamiya to cleanse. I think. Does that team have Konamiya? I think it does. All right, on to R4. Got some more grinds to work with. Clear R4. So we get scroll. Summon this real quick. And move on to R4. Pretty certain this is where we fail. We'll actually be surprised if we don't fail here. Yeah, I was expecting to get kicked. No. Alright, I gotta put this on private. All right. This guy's literally doing nothing. Yeah, so we do have Konamiya on this side. No runes, by the way. No runes on that Konamiya. We're still getting through it. Can I join from global? Don't think so, but either way, I don't want anybody to join the raids because you're more likely going to be doing too much of the percentage, and the only way for me to advance onto R5 is if I get at least 33% done from my team. No way we can actually be R4, right? Oh my god. We missed the crit from Lynn. Is this side dead? We're still alive here. Can they do it? I think they're gonna do it. With an unruined Konamiya. Just a bit more. Come on. Come on, Rauk. One swipe. Oh, no way. We all got stunned right at the end there. All right. At least we know we can beat that one. At least we can beat it. I'm not going to try again, by the way. I'm just going to give Konamiya runes so I don't forget about it. Just put auto engrave, swift set. Plus 12 that. And plus 12 this one. For more resistance. Very nice. We'll give this guy artifacts. And then, yeah, next stream we'll come back. Complete R5. We'll try to do these again. Hopefully we can do these. Try to figure out a stage we can do. And then Necro, Steel Fortress, Dimensional Hole. I'm going to farm this out as soon as I stop the stream. Farm this one out and then do these two on stream so you guys can see that and so that we have it documented. And then I'll also do this one off stream since we already beat all these. So I don't have to show that again. We can do all of these and then do R5. So it will be the remainder of the dungeons. That'll be next stream. That might actually take up most of the stream, and then we'll, at the end, start getting into some arena, start ranking up, try to get to C1, and then move on to RTA. But all right, guys. For those of you that are still in here, thank you all for hanging out today and watching. And I will be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.